All right, guys, we're here. Sorry about that. Oh, sorry about the echo. I have brought in the cavalry. What's up, Wang? I brought in the cavalry on these sub badges, okay? I'm not going to Fiverr anymore because I'm not saying Fiverr is a scam, but there are a lot of people on Fiverr who, they don't necessarily want to work with you. They just kind of want to get your order done as quickly as possible. And it just doesn't work out. Like, if you're not happy with the way things turn out, you're really not going to get like a second or third or fourth iteration of what you asked for unless you pay additional money. So I decided to bring in the cavalry. I reached out. Well, actually, I didn't reach out. She reached out to me. Moda. She's friends with Wood and Austin and She and Gummy Lotion and all them. She reached out to me and said, hey, I'm opening up commissions again. What did you need? So I said, please, I need some sub badges. And she was very cool, and we worked out a price, and she has been paid. So we should have some proper sub badges on the way. Thank God. So we can put these, the chainsaw's fine, but the radios are horrendous. So we got to put them away permanently. We got to take them out back like Old Yeller and get them out of here. I also feel pretty good because I'm coming to you with the fresh cuts. I just got my hair cut like an hour ago, courtesy of my barber, Teehee, aka Bridget. Yeah, so feeling pretty good. Pretty good. I gotta be honest. All right. Feels so weird talking without these on, for real. All right, beautiful. Got coffee, got water. Let me actually go ahead and finish this off. And on top of all that, I hope, on top of all that, I hope to work with Moda soon on potentially some bit badges. That's the next thing that I'd love to work with her on. Okay. Now, Wrong is Right from the Silent Hill Origins soundtrack. Look, my ragdoll scratched me up. Dude, I don't know what his problem was. The other day, he was just freaked the fuck out by something. He was just looking at like a random spot on the wall. And I was like, dude, are you good? Like, what is going on? Like, he was just freaked out by something. So I just picked him up, and I just so happened to like take one step in that direction, and he just fucking lost it and started like kicking and scratching as hard as he could until I dropped him. And that's where my underarm here got tagged. A couple other spots too. I'm like, damn, man, what is up with you? And the other cat was totally fine. She had no issues. So we don't know what the hell his problem was. He saw a not a poltergeist, what are those things in Phasmophobia? I mean, they're in more than just Phasmophobia, but I don't know. A fucking phantom or something. And of course we had just watched The Shining, so we're both like, what the fuck? Anyways, yeah, so I fully trust that Moda is going to be able to deliver some really great sub badges. I paid her and tipped her. So, you know, I'm one of those people, I don't really care what it is. If you're doing me a favor, especially, you know, the fact that she reached out to me and was like, hey, what did you need? So, what's up, Fudge Me? How you doing, man? But yeah, the fact that she was willing to reach out to me and ask me what I needed. So yeah, shout outs. And once that's done, I believe, I don't know if I can attribute sub badges, but I will give her the artist thing. Yeah, I'm chilling too, man. I'm feeling good tonight. I am. Got a fresh haircut. You know, slept the majority of the day. Really took full advantage of my vacation time. I didn't do shit that was work related. As you know, I've streamed a lot. I've been going through some of my backlog of Blu-rays. Just chilling out on my damn couch, doing absolutely nothing, watching some of my favorite movies, which I've wanted to do for a long time. So very, very happy about that. I busted out the PS3 Blu-ray remote and I went in on those Blu-rays, dude. Haven't had a chance to do that in a long time. Because before, any day that I wasn't working, I was like, well, I need to stream tonight. But now, you know, I actually had a little bit of space to be like, hey, I'm going to watch some movies. I watched Ghost in the Shell again. And realized that there was a lot of stuff that I missed the first time around, and I enjoyed it immensely the second time. The first time, I think we were just talking so much in the Discord, and I was more, I was less focused on what was being said and more of what was happening, and I didn't understand the context for a lot of things that I was seeing in the movie. But watching it a second time by myself, fully focused, was crucial because they use a lot of terms in that movie that you wouldn't understand if you're just watching it for the first time, like ghost running and dubbing and ghost line jacking and things like that. Like, how would you know what that stuff is? There's no way you would know what that is if you're not paying attention. Yeah, the non-blinking mullet guy is still insane for sure. Oh my god, you guys, this is so crazy. I don't know if you guys know of a streamer named Caleb Hart 42. Let me show you really quick. But he speedruns like Final Fantasy VII and Mega Man X games and a few other things. He had a fucking heart attack the other day, and he's like 32. Yeah, he had a fucking heart attack, and he's like 32. He was in like really good shape too. Like he said it happened while he was working out. Right here. If my browser is being shared. Oh, here it is. Yeah. He said, just had a heart attack. No big deal. What's up with you? Gang, gang. I mean, he's apparently good. And he even said that like the doctors found cocaine in his system from one of his pre-workouts, because apparently pre-workout is like in some product category where they can subvert FDA regulations. And I guess there might be some that are putting like trace amounts of cocaine in them somehow. I have no idea. But yeah, he apparently is like throwing out all of his pre-workouts too because of that. But he's already home and he's apparently good, but it's like, damn, how do you have a heart attack at 32? That is crazy, man. Between the high stress of high-end speed running and workouts, and then pre-workouts being pure stimulants. Yeah, and he does also drink these things called, he's sponsored by these things called Gamer Sups, which is like an offshoot of Gamer Fuel or whatever. Or no, not Gamer Fuel. G Fuel. Yeah, G Fuel. It's like an offshoot of G Fuel. So he's sponsored by Gamer Sups and he drinks those a lot, which are also full of caffeine. But yeah, I mean, I've been lowering my caffeine intake. I've been drinking strictly half caff here lately. I only drink full caffeine if I have to. Like, it's my backup. I have a backup thing of Folgers, and even then, I brew it really, really light. Because I just realized a little bit ago that I was way overdoing it on caffeine, but it's scary, man. He's only a couple years older than me. And you usually don't hear about heart problems until you're at least in your like 40s or 50s. So hearing about him having a heart attack at 32 is wild. Gamer Supps, the creator brand that's basically just low dose pre-workout for gamers, famous for just being batshit insane and unlike G Fuel, not containing lead. Yeah. Yeah, G Fuel is fucked up too. G Fuel is one of the weirdest sponsors too, because they seemingly sponsor fucking everybody, and everybody gets their own custom flavor and stuff. Like, how do they have enough? It's like they're the, they are literally the Raid Shadow Legends of gamers supplement products, you know? There is no such product that you would need as a gamer that's similar to pre-workout. I'm sorry. None at all. I gotta blow my nose. But yeah, there's absolutely no product you need as a gamer. I remember back in the day, it was Gamma. You guys remember Gamma Labs? And their whole tagline is, I can't game without my Gamma. Oh, please. But yeah, gamer supplements are fucking cringe. Period. End of story. They're unnecessary, they're cringe, and they are just a really bizarre product category in my mind. Like, there are much healthier pre-workouts that you could take, and even then, even pre-workout, I feel like is a little, like, do you think those dudes in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, like Arnold and Lou Ferrigno and all those dudes, do you think any of them, Dolph Lundgren, think any of those dudes needed pre-workout? No. Pre-workout is just an insane boost of everything that's in energy drinks. It's like sugar, caffeine, B6, B12, taurine, and all the other bullshit that you'd find in like a Red Bull, you know? That's all pre-workout is. It's totally unnecessary. Just have a drink of like black coffee in your preferred flavor, and you'll be much better off than that shit. The only thing I like about Gamer Supps is they have insane flavors like Joe Biden Lean or Titty Milk. Excuse me? What the fuck? Joe Biden Lean. What now? What is that flavor exactly? What is that flavor profile supposed to be? Oh my god, lean. Oh my god, it really is. Lean, historically known for a very specific flavor combination, takes on a new and refreshing approach in this new GG flavor. Now, what's this flavor profile supposed to be, though? Dietary supplement? Okay, sure, bud. Whatever you guys say. Okay, it's a remix of peach tea and lemonade, they say. Moist as titty milk? Excuse me? Look at that. What the fuck? Remix of peach tea and lemonade. Truly walks hard, similar to your favorite golf course classic. Okay, so they're talking about Arnold Palmer, I'm assuming. You'll be wanting to double cup this purple drink, and trust us when we say it's so good you can leave the Jolly Ranchers at home. What in the fuck? 713 5-star reviews, hey. That is just... that is so fucking weird, dude. Waifu cups? Oh. Excuse me, I need to make a purchase. I didn't realize they had waifu cups. They have waifu sweatpants. See, they know their audience. That's the thing. Lunchboxes, beanies, sweatshirts, a waifu mouse pad even. Wow. Waifu Cups X Amaranth V2. Wow, they have a promotion with Amaranth and Moist Critical to make different waifu designs. All right, well, I've had enough. I'm out. I am out of here. Get me out of this website. Eject. Get me out. I didn't need to see that. And no, I'm not that much of a prude, but I just didn't need to see that. Moist? You mean Moist Critical? Is that what you mean? Yeah, sorry for no stream last night. I just really wanted to take that time to do nothing. I'm sorry to say it that way, but hey, what's up, Cowardly? I'm sorry to say it that way, but yeah, I really wanted to take last night just to do nothing and watch some movies. Me and Bridget watched Jaws, and then I watched Ghost in the Shell, and I think I watched one other thing too, but for some reason I can't remember. Oh yeah, I watched Matrix 1 and 2, but I watched the first one yesterday, and then last night I watched Reloaded. That's where I stop. I just don't watch. Yes, we are playing Silent Hill 3 tonight. In-depth story playthrough tonight. This game only takes me about 4 hours to get through, so we should be done around 1 a.m. or so. But yeah, I'll be going back to work tomorrow, and I'll be honest, I'm kind of ready. I'm one of those people. I wouldn't consider myself a workaholic, but once I start to hit like the 4 or 5 day mark, I'm like, okay, I kind of need to do something because I feel like I'm just doing nothing. You know what I mean? So I'm ready to go back, but I have also really enjoyed my time off. So it's been the best of both, and you know, keeping this diet going and making sure I'm eating significantly less and taking my cold showers and getting out, which I'm going to be doing every single day from here on out, getting out and walking and running. No, I don't work in retail. No, that was a long time ago. I work from home right now. I do at-home IT. Yeah, retail was 2014 to 2018. So it's been a hot minute since those days. It has been a hot minute. Yeah, by the way, I gave you mod back, Cowardly, specifically because Lolzaruni is not here anymore. So, did I enjoy working retail? Yes. You will not hear that too often from many people. Oh, no problem, Fudge Me. Oh yeah, Cowardly, I also was mentioning, we're going to be having some new sub badges coming through. Some good ones, made by Moda. So, the first up until like a year and a half will all be totally remade, and then I'll continue using the chainsaws past there, because I really like the chainsaws. I like them a lot, actually. And I still have all the original PNGs that Mag sent me through the Google Drive, so... Note to self, Stamp is insane. How am I insane? Oh, liked working retail, yeah. Well, I mean, I was lucky. I will admit that. I was very lucky because I had people that actually gave a shit about my progression in the company, and I understand that that's not very common. So I had people who would regularly talk to me about like where I wanted to be in the company, what my goals were, and they would genuinely help me get there. Now, I was working overnight, and I was lucky enough to have people like that. However, I understand that is not the typical standard experience that people have. The majority of the time, their experience is they get shoved to the side. They get completely ignored. And nobody helps them progress in a company. So, yes, what I experienced was atypical, but I did enjoy it quite a bit, actually. Hang on. Oh, I didn't let the transition finish, so it just cut off. Very cool. Anyways, yeah, that's how I felt about it. And, you could take it or leave it. It's kind of one of those things where I don't think anybody's going to be fully happy in any job. But for the situation that I was in and where I wanted to be in the company, they were certainly accommodating of that and helped me get there. Plus, it taught me a lot of good things about like how to be a good employee. Like when I started, I was 19 and I thought I knew everything and I didn't want to listen to people, but it taught me the importance of like showing up on time and building a good relationship with someone who makes hiring decisions. Being able to conversate with them is very important, different things like that. Oh, trust me, there were some very toxic aspects of it. That is absolutely true. There were some very toxic aspects of it. Like whenever a position would open up, a promotion, even if it was only a couple extra dollars an hour, people would just go spy mode on you. They would pull out their phones and try to get you on something. They would try to take a picture of you in the 1 second a night that you're not doing your job. They would try to take a photo of you doing that and then run to management and say, well, he can't be a manager because look what he does all night. You know what I mean? That type of shit. They would actually run fucking espionage for the fucking managers, That type of stuff happened all the time at our store. But, I when I did move up, I only did it for a few days, but it was a department manager for basically the online pickup area. And then I did something where it was like a 4 a.m. to 1 p.m. freezer shift. And I loved that because basically nobody ever bothered me. That was my favorite part about it. I was armed with a scanner and I would go to the freezer, and after lunch, which lunch was like 8 a.m. So really it's not lunch, but you get the idea. I would come back from lunch at like 9 in the morning, and from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. my task was to basically stand inside the freezer, scan items, and fill carts for other people to go put on the shelves. I would scan an item, the system would tell me, hey, this item needs to be put on the shelf, it's low. I would put it on a cart. People would come and grab the carts, they would go stock them, and when I was done scanning the entire freezer, my day was done. I loved it. I loved it. And I would put in my AirPods. AirPods were brand new at the time. Actually, I think I just had the wired ones. I would put in my Apple earbuds, whatever. And I would just listen to podcasts. I would try to learn about things. I remember listening to things about like electrical circuitry and like, how to solder. And I would just listen to things and try to educate myself for hours while doing that. So it was a very, very enjoyable job because nobody would bother me half the time. Like occasionally a manager would poke their heads in the freezer and just be like, you good? And I'd be like, yep. And that'd be the end of it. So, but yeah, it was very non-intrusive and that's what I liked about it. But, at a certain point, it started to feel like I was at a dead end, which I was. And I needed to branch out. So, I was starting to feel like, this isn't working out. And, me and Bridget were like, we just need to go to a different town because this town is like, there's just nothing here, There was maybe 2 career paths for you in that town. And if you didn't want to be in those 2 career paths, sorry, nothing else here for you. So that was when we decided we had to move and we quit. And yeah, it ended up being an amazing decision. But at the time it was pretty rough because, we didn't exactly have a massive savings. So we just basically had to make it work. And I do have a lot of regrets about it, but at the same time, it worked out. Like, it wasn't easy, but it worked out. So whatever. Anyways, Yeah, so we did an in-depth playthrough of Silent Hill 1 like 3-4 days ago. In-depth playthrough of Silent Hill 2 2 nights ago. Now, of course, the in-depth playthrough of Silent Hill 3, my personal favorite one. And I have... Dr. Red loves to use this command anytime this comes up, but that's my personal ranking because, like I said, I don't think Silent Hill 2 is significantly worse. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 will be next. I don't think Silent Hill 2 is significantly worse than 3 and 1 as an overall package. It's just because 2 is a departure and it is not related, or at least not directly related to what Silent Hill is supposed to be about, which is the cult. That's why I rank it number 3. If we were to just rank them on what they are, regardless of their relation to the actual story of Silent Hill, yes, Silent Hill 2 would be number 1. But that's not how my ranking works. I rank it based on A, what I think is the best game, and B, I don't know why I'm putting up fingers, but B, what is most related to what Silent Hill is actually supposed to be about. Which is the cult, the ritual, Alessa, Flauros, all these things. So yeah. Yes, the triangle Flauros thing. Oh my god, now apparently there's a Killer Clowns from Outer Space ASIM game or whatever. Well, can't wait for that to flop just like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game did. It'll be popular for about a month or so. They'll run out of content and then it'll just disappear. Forever. It even looks super, super similar to Dead by Daylight already. Like there's the flashlight mechanic and... yeah, it's just... No, I actually haven't seen the original movie. Oh, speaking of which, yes, our watch party on Friday night is going to be the, watch party on Friday night is going to be the, why am I saying the? It's Blade Runner. Blade Runner, the final cut on Blu-ray. Never mind. I thought before I typed. As Doc says, thought before I talked. But yeah, I'm excited. Silent Hill 3 is my favorite one. There was actually a time in my life when I was first streaming in 2012 and 2013, like when I first got a PC that was good enough to do it, where all I would do was play Silent Hill 3 over and over and over and over. Because even at that time, it was the only game the only PC game that I could play while also streaming that didn't make my CPU explode. Because yeah, back then, shit was crazy. Like you had to use what is it? X264? Yeah, encoding was the only encoding available, which was a CPU-based encoding. So all the best streamers back then, all the top streamers, they would have 2 PC setups with capture cards. Internal capture cards were like just coming about, you know, but they were really expensive. I think Magewell had one out at the time, and Blackmagic had a couple, like the Intensity Pro and a few others were out. So they would have 2 PCs, one PC strictly to capture footage and run XSplit at the time, not even OBS. This was before OBS had come out. And then the other PC would be used to just run the games so that you would never be overlapping the usage. Anyway, just got to make a couple of changes to an INI file here, and then I'm going to launch the game. Just a sec. All right. Let's get to it. Now, the one thing, no, no, I've had this install of Silent Hill 3 on here since I built the PC in 2018. Same drive, and I installed it with my CDs, but I had to get something that would allow me to launch it without having to have the CD in because I don't have a drive anymore. That drive was a USB drive that I was temporarily borrowing, and I don't have it anymore. So, anyways, should be working now. No, it shouldn't be too loud. Should be okay. Now, there are a couple of issues with this version of the game. This is a slightly modified version that lets me run it at 1080p. Here, we'll play the intro as well. Slightly modified version that lets me run it at 1080p. It was like doubling the audio for some reason. Okay. Hey, what's up, Burn? Long time no see, dude. Where's the fucking game? I might have to window capture this, you guys. Oh, never mind. Game capture worked. Now this is a throwback, isn't it, Burn? You remember when all I used to do was stream this game? And there was no other game on this channel? Alright, let's get into gamer posture here. Oh yeah, Cowardly, can you update the game for me? Love this little 4 count here. Here, I'll grab it. Okay, so this is a slightly modified version of the game. Although the only real mod is that it lets me run it at 1080p. So, okay, so I've already got the volume lowered quite a bit. That should be okay. Noise effect on. I don't know why that's off by default. Always leave that on. Anyway, no, that's Homecoming. So we can play extra new game. This would give us things like the lightsaber, the infinite submachine gun. But in keeping spirit with how we've been playing the game so far, we're just gonna play new game. In keeping secrets of the Silent Hill Volume 3, teehee. See what I did there? I know you saw what I did there. Coheed and Cambria. So again, since we just played 1, you guys are going to see 1,000,001 references to Silent Hill 1 all throughout this game. And just in case anyone isn't aware, which I highly doubt, we do play as the daughter of Harry Mason. Look at that beautiful noise effect.
Where am I?
Not a mod. Oh, you're a VIP. I can make you one. I know you IRL, dude. We don't have to do the honor system with this. Boom. Now, one thing that is a big issue with this game is because it's such an old PC game, it doesn't lock your cursor to the screen. If you move your mouse to the right, it will literally go off your screen into your second monitor, and there's nothing you can do about it. So you have to be careful if you're playing this with mouse and keyboard to not move your mouse over too far to the right. Nah, dude, you're good. You're good. A rabbit doll. No, it's a costume. Is there someone in there? Looks like there is, but I don't feel like making sure. Yeah, so something new for Silent Hill 3 is you can actually block. If you press shift, which is, I mean, if you press your run button while you're readying your weapon, she will actually block. Silent Hill 2 had a block, but it was a really jank, like you had to press a button at the right time and he would like put a hand up. But this has an actual mechanic for it. Cowardly and I both have over 1,000 messages in here. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Wang. It was the icon and it would like bounce around on, yep. It's a giant rabbit costume. Why would this be here? So as we can see, we're starting in the amusement park this time. See what happens if I try to leave. Okay. Love it. Yeah, she's just assuming that they're empty. I love these cages with those monsters in them. So anyway, this is the PC version. It's a very, very slightly modified version. It's a popcorn wagon, but there's no one here to sell it. Where did they go? The only mod, like I said, is that it lets me run the game at 1080p. It's called Combo Fix. SH2 Proxy is what it's typically known as. Because the original game only has 4:3 resolutions, so the highest I would have been able to run it at would be like 1280 by 1024. So yeah, this just gives us the full 1080p without it looking wide and stretched and shitty. So that's it. It's a very, very slight mod. Now, the only problem is this does break the shadows in the game. Using this mod breaks the shadows in the game, unfortunately. So when we see certain shadows, they kind of look like they've got claws. Like they'll have really, really sharp hands and like weird polygons going on, but that's it. You know, outside of that, it's totally worth it because it just looks significantly better. There's a rabbit stuffed animal here. Butter cake. There are boxes of cookies and chocolates on display. I love this kind of stuff, but I don't feel like eating it here and now. Wide, stretched, and shitty, me in a nutshell. Oh, come on, dude, no. Don't say that. Yeah, it's the noise effect in this game is so great. I agree. For some reason, it's off by default, but you can really see it all over the place. I love it. And this game was unique because it would actually increase or decrease the intensity throughout the game whenever they wanted it to. There's some normal souvenir type toys here. Never thought I'd say normal in a place like this. Oh yeah, so if we hit I, we can get our inventory. So as we can see, steel pipe, very similar to the steel pipe that Harry Mason finds. We've got a pistol and a submachine gun. So yeah, get that out. We've got a health drink, a first aid kit, and some handgun bullets. Again, these icons look very similar to the Silent Hill 1 counterparts. And then right there, that icon is going to be the new sub badge. Probably in the same orientation as well. So that's what I was talking about with Moda. I want to say thank you to Moda. She reached out to me and was like, hey, I can fix your sub badges. What did you need? And I was like, bro, let's do this. So we worked out a price and those are getting fixed. So yeah, just wanted to mention that really quick. But anyway, so the most important thing about this is all the referential looks to Silent Hill 1. Now, I don't think they showed the flashlight in the first game. I think he just kind of had it. But yeah, breast pocket flashlight. And there's the radio. No memos. No maps. I thought we also had... That's weird. We don't also have the necklace or anything. But yeah. The mouth part is stained red. Almost like blood stains. Disgusting. So unlike Harry Mason, Heather here comments on a lot of things. The row of shirts for sale. I don't think they'd help me at all. Probably was a PS1 memory thing, but Harry Mason didn't really comment on a whole lot. He would usually just say nothing interesting here, nothing of particular interest, this, that, and the other. But yeah, she comments on a lot of things, and it's going to be important that we do that because they actually expand on the story in a pretty meaningful way when you examine a lot of things, especially toward the end. But let's continue here. It's going to get loud. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, for real, shout outs. So the two things that I immediately notice about this game are how much louder and abrasive it is, and also how much better everything overall just looks than 2. Even in Silent Hill 2 Enhanced. Even Silent Hill 2 Enhanced, I think, doesn't come close to this game in terms of just how detailed all the fine details are. You know, the minutia of this game is incredibly well detailed, and I love that about it. Like, even this, you see the smoke. It's louder and more abrasive than Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is more subtle in its horror. You know, the music could have been abrasive, but the monsters were not. The monsters in this game are very loud, and they make, like, loud grinding and screeching noises. What's up, by the way, Kendo? And that's it. The game's over. The game is over. Beautiful shot here. Let me get my... Love that shot of the blinds with the sunlight coming through.
Nightmare.
I'm sorry, Fudge Me. You didn't put a /J at the end. How was I supposed to know? Now you can see the necklace I was talking about. Happy Burger, which was also in Silent Hill 1. End of Small Sanctuary is the track here. The soundtrack is unbelievable in this game, by the way. Probably his second best ever.
Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay.
I'll push my camera over so there's no like edge right here.
Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Me too, Kendo. Me too. IRL wasn't really a good one. Look at that depth of field behind him too. Beautiful.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
No more CG cutscenes. It's all in engine now.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk.
You better use tone indicators or I'll tone police you.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
He's just gonna wait outside the women's bathroom. What are you doing? Oh man. Every time this game gets me with it every time. Anyway, so yeah, there's no more CG cutscenes. All of the facial animations are hand keyed and they're done in engine now. And they're much better than Silent Hill 2. Now, like I said, with examining things being very important in this game, here's example number 1. I don't like mirrors. It's almost like there's an unknown world right on the other side, and the person staring at me isn't really me, just an imitator. I know how stupid that sounds, but that's how I feel. But if I keep thinking about it, it just makes me feel sick. Guess someone's in there. Yeah, it's occupied. Rude of me to keep on knocking, huh? Oh yeah, speaking of this bathroom, there's actually a restored bit of code that's going to give me a little Easter egg that you can usually only get on console if you have a Silent Hill 2 save on your memory card. The mark on this mirror, it looks so familiar somehow. What do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? I need to organize my results files way more. Here, we'll do this one. Now she just says, I don't like mirrors. Anyway, so we're not going to go talk to him. We're going to escape out the window. Look at the shadows. You'll see the claw thing I was talking about. You see the claws there? Yeah. Oh, yeah. While I have a chance, let me slide this over just a touch to make sure there's not that distracting ass line on the side. Road is blocked with empty boxes and stuff. I can't get through. Hey, what's up, Salt? Yeah, we're starting strong right off the bat with End of Small Sanctuary. Perfectly titled song. Look, it's getting darker outside already. That salmon colored sky. Well, that's helpful. Maybe I should walk around it. Never mind. But how did this car park here? Her run cycle is not nearly as weird as Harry's, but it's also pretty bizarre. To be fair, she's wearing pretty restrictive clothes though, so I can't blame her. So, check this out. Dad gave me this pendant on my birthday. It's one of my treasured belongings. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he said just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. Switchblade for self-defense. I've never used it, but just in case. And then house key. It's my front house key. Daisy Villa, apartment number 102 is carved into the key. Yeah, from Polyphia. I think switchblades are legal in some places in the States too, if I remember right. There's a lot of stuff posted up here, but nothing useful. Why her legs swing out so far? Yeah. Like I'm saying, she's wearing pretty restrictive clothes. I mean, she's got a vest and a what appears to be a fairly tight skirt with knee-high boots. So I don't imagine it would be super easy to run at normal speeds in this. Whoa, look at the claws there. Marguerite, Resident Evil 7? Sorry. Dr. Red would have appreciated that. Look how good this shit looks. This game came out mid-2003, by the way.
Thing.
Yeah, they kind of did similar to what Konami did for Metal Gear Solid 2, where they asked some women in their marketing team what they think an attractive, male main character would look like for Raiden. They kind of did something similar with Heather, where they reached out to some of the women on the team and asked them, to work on her design. Because originally her design was going to have long hair and she was going to wear a t-shirt and jeans. So they had some women work on what an ideal, trendy teen outfit would be. And this is what they came up with for 2003. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. Straight out are illegal, but spring assist are not side knives, at least where I am. Yeah, the ones where you press the button and they actually pop out, those are illegal, right? It's definitely not human. I've never heard of such an animal, and no way is it a costume. It sounds crazy when you say it, but monster is the only word for it. But I don't think I'm crazy. It's not that I hate clothes, but this isn't the time or place. Ah, damn it, dude. I don't have my case in here, or I would show you guys, but the PS2 case actually has a misprint on it, where instead of Heather Mason, they actually call her Heather Morris on the back of the Black Label box. It was fixed for the Greatest Hits edition, but if you have a Black Label copy and you look on the back, it'll say Heather Morris, which is the name of the voice actress, not the character. If this was made in 06, she'll probably have some eyeshadow and one eye bangs. Yeah, it would be, she would have a much more emo/edgy look if it was made a couple years later. Because remember, this was made before My Chemical Romance really blew up, so when they blew up, everybody started doing the vampire look. Even more so than had done before in the past. Orange shirt, well, it's an orange turtleneck even. You can't really see it from this angle, but It's an orange turtleneck with a vest over it. Anyways, the original design for her can be gotten once you beat the game with the t-shirt and jeans and stuff. But I prefer the standard outfit. It's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? I think it's a turtleneck. You can kind of see it there. Something's fallen between the table and the floor. I think it might be a key. If my arms were a little longer, I might be able to reach it. There's a huge pile of cardboard boxes on the table full of books. It's way too much of a pain to move something that heavy. Yeah, there you can kind of see it's a turtleneck. Oh, but, by the way, I have the wall scroll of this. It's not up right now, but it's the album cover. They removed the turtleneck and like unzipped her vest a little bit so that there was cleavage specifically for the album artwork for this. Oh, Japan. Oh, Japan. There's a flyer. Crispy toasted bread right to your very door. Everything's on sale. Helen's Bakery. It's bread. But I'm not really hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. Yeah, so this is the ultimate meme shit, is when you just look here and she just says it's bread. Dude, for some reason, people go nuts over this. Like, apparently there was a streamer. I don't even know if this is true, but apparently there was a streamer that just left this screen up and got like a bunch of donations and subs and got a whole fucking hype train going just leaving this on the screen. That's what I've been told. It is that much of a meme. Although, there is going to be something pretty funny once we come back here after, you know, something happens. But we have our tongs now, so this is going to allow us to grab that key out from under the bench or the pallet in that one room. By the way, no clue what the fuck these things are supposed to be. But we're not going to worry about that. We're just going to go. When everyone was asking for hoverboards back in 2015 with the vest, I remember the dinner scene in Back to the Future where Biff asks what the vest for. Oh, the life preserver that he's wearing everywhere. Marty. Damn, I need to get those movies on Blu-ray, dude. I haven't watched those in forever. See what I mean? Like, these sounds are a lot louder. Crashing sounds and metal grinding sounds, and just a lot more abrasive on the soundtrack here than 2. Alright, so that key is to open my bestsellers here. There's a lot of weird stuff in here, like there's some posters and books. There are magazines on the shelf. Some of them look interesting, but it's really not the time for that. Somebody found like the origin photo of some of these things here. You can see fashion idea. Man, remember when magazines were a big thing? I kind of miss like game magazines in the early to mid 2000s. I especially loved when they had demo discs and stuff inside of them. I think you can. What? What do you mean it doesn't make sense? This is the only place where there's any room left. Should I just line up the books I picked up off the floor? I thought you can combine all these. Maybe not. I think you just use one and then it... Okay, yeah, you just use one. So basically, we're just going to throw these books up here, and it's going to give us the combination for this. That's not right. Okay, 5491. It looks like a 1 on the end. 5491. Oh, 1549. Okay. Fair is foul and foul is fair. Put these books out of order. So if you play this on hard riddle mode, you actually have to know like when different Shakespeare plays were released. And it's the very famous "In Here's a Tragedy, Art Thou Player or Audience?" That whole very, very famous text from this game. I'll get my shit off the screen for these cutscenes because they're important.
Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
They have come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, despoiled by mankind.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
So Claudia's not wearing shoes. Who else didn't wear shoes in the first game? Dahlia?
I don't get it.
That's our first indicator
What does she want me to remember?
that Claudia's got to be a part of that cult as well. Put on some damn shoes, you savages. And that's just right out. Anyways. Oh, wait. Fuck. Oh, yeah, the door just totally seals. A radio? What the hell is this doing falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. They got a little carried away with that sound, I'm not gonna lie. A little bit too loud there.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be.
Love that door having like surgical stitches on it and a weird fucked up face.
Not even a kid could believe in this. But when am I going to wake up?
Okay. Gotta be a little careful here because there are dogs about. No flashlight yet either. I absolutely love the way this room looks though. It's like a first aid type room. Look at this. 3 health drinks and an ampule. It doesn't look like there's anything useful on the shelf. The bed is stained dark red. Whose blood is this? Is there someone here apart from that woman? Books and magazines here, but I have no time to read them. This again. Looking at it makes my head hurt, but at the same time, it's like so familiar. I know I've forgotten something really important, but I also have the feeling that I'd be better off not remembering it. I guess we could start saving over some of these. I mean, we have a ton of this stuff. But for now, we'll keep using this one. All right. Now we are about to find the flashlight. Warning, when leaving the room, be sure to turn the lights out. It will be obvious if they're not switched off. Alright, so you turn the light out, and then it shows you. Look at her model. She literally looks like a, looks like one of those crash test, or those Rock'em Sock'em fucking robots or whatever. Look at that. Yeah, this mod busts the shadows a little bit. Trust me, they don't look this bad in the original game. In fact, I was actually considering playing the PS2 version. The only reason why I didn't is because, yeah, the load times are very bad. Whereas the load times here are instant and it looks much nicer. It's more presentable. Okay, so remember, we're in the same women's bathroom that we were originally, and someone was in here. Is someone actually in there? It's soaking with blood, but there's no one here. Did someone respond, or is it just me? Okay. It's full of filthy, muddy water. Looks like something's stopping it up. Okay. So this used to only be available on PS2, not because the game didn't come to Xbox or anything. But if you had a Silent Hill 2 save file on your memory card, they would give you this little Easter egg scene, but it was restored recently on PC, so here it is.
Oh, forget it. This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
True. Factual. So yeah, there's nothing useful in here. Disgusting. I'm not getting any closer. I don't even want to look at it. That's just a little jab at James. At Jimmy James for having the audacity to reach in there. A little jab. These clothes are awfully dirty. They're stained with blood splatters? They weren't like this before. What could have happened? Alright, another important thing we're going to grab here is the bulletproof vest. That always gets me a little bit. Anyway, so the bulletproof vest, you walk slower with it on, but you take less melee damage. So this is important to use in areas where you're going to be taking hits. But, you know, there are some areas where you also just want to move faster, like this one. So I'm not worried about it yet, but we will be later. It's a very useful thing to have. Jimmy James Johnson. McGillicuddy III. A ladder's hanging halfway down from the ceiling. Even if I stand on the table and stretch my hands out, I can't reach it. If only I had something long to snag it. No MacGyver puzzles in this, really. This is pretty standard. You just undo the coat hanger and pull it down. And yeah, trust me, there's been people that have been like, "Oh my God, is this a symbolism for abortion?" Some people genuinely think that. That's when it's tough to call myself a member of the Silent Hill community when I see posts like that. No, it's just a hanger that you use to pull a ladder down. Why would something like this be here? This isn't a hospital. Now, this is interesting. There were a couple of lines deleted from this version. There were a couple of lines deleted from this version for legal purposes. They deleted all of Lisa's lines. They deleted a line from Harry Mason, and they deleted Cheryl's voice actress from the first game saying daddy. And that's why this cutscene happens with no voices whatsoever. No voice here. Even though it's supposed to be the image of Cheryl that we see in the mall before you fight that worm thing that goes under the sand in Silent Hill 1. The reason why they were removed is because Thessaly Lerner, the voice actress for Lisa, sued Konami because they used her performance in this game for several lines, like flashback lines, and they refused to pay her any money for it. So her agent threatened to sue, and Konami settled out of court for like $3,000. And then just to make sure they didn't have to pay out any more money, they went ahead and removed all the other Silent Hill 1 games from this, or Silent Hill 1 voices from this version. So the only way to get those voices is to play the PS2 edition. I think they're even missing from the Greatest Hits PS2 version, if I remember correctly. There was a nice silver ring in here the last time I came. Bummer that it's gone, huh? I love the lighting in here too. What is this? Barbecued dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. The cooked key. The key was in the barbecued dog at the restaurant. Yuck. I do love that they have her talk like a teen, though. Like, there's a few things where she says, "It's like so familiar," you know what I mean? Or it would be totally a pain to move all this stuff, you know? It's a subtle thing, but at least she doesn't talk like someone much older than her would. I mean, she's only 17 in this. All right, so the cooked key actually opens this door up here. And then, very similar to Silent Hill 1, one of the first weapons we get is the steel pipe. Obviously, the major difference here is that we're not, we are not in Silent Hill. We are outside of it. We're at a shopping mall that's outside of a town called Daisy Villa, which is where she lives. So we are not physically in Silent Hill right now, yet this mall's being affected in a similar way. So why would that be? Don't know what kind of switch it is, but it's on. If we count Alessa, she would be 34. True. Yeah. Remember, at the end of Silent Hill 1, we got the good plus ending. That baby that was handed to Harry Mason, that's who we're playing as right now, the grown-up version of that baby. And Alessa was 14 when that happened. So 14 plus 17. And then Cheryl was the other half. She was 7. So yeah, if you add all three of those together. I'm not going any further. It's creepy and dangerous to boot. There's got to be a way. I can't very well stab them one by one. Some insecticide would do the trick. Alright, so we're going to make our insecticide in this little bucket here using detergent and bleach. Yeah, seriously. Living a life 3 times. The vent fan switches off. Yeah, if you turn this on, or if this is on when you make the insecticide, you die. So you have to make sure it's off when you make the insecticide. Alright, so that blows it over to the insects and they're all dead. Easy. So yeah, that's actually a really interesting question. If we're not in Silent Hill right now, how is this mall being affected? How is this mall this sort of nightmare Silent Hill projection if we're not in Silent Hill? You guys know the answer, and I do too, but you know, it's something interesting at the beginning of this game to think about is like, we're not even in the town, so how is this happening? You actually don't make it to Silent Hill until right at the halfway point of the game. Yeah, if you tap forward there, you fall. I just wanted to show that. See what I mean about much louder, more abrasive sounds in this game? Alright. Got a torture chamber. The stain on the restraint is shaped like a human. I don't even want to think about what this platform was used for. This pattern looks like it could have been drawn in blood. I bet it's some sort of cursed symbol. No wonder my head hurts and I feel so awful when I look at it. Well, I'll tell you. The reason why this mall is being impacted is because the source of the nightmare is actually inside of our womb right now. Because we already have the demon inside of us. And so anywhere we are can be affected if it's brought on. That's why when the nightmare happened, she was experiencing all that pain and was like put to the floor because the nightmare was being projected out violently from inside her. No nut in the walnut shell, just a jewel? Moonstone. Y'all ever think about how J. Jonah Jameson is like violently anti-superheroes but also staunchly pro-mutant? Man, I actually wouldn't mind to watch the first couple Spider-Man movies. 3 you can forget about, but 1 and 2 are okay. Good in my books. Oh shit. Out of the way. Gonna have to block this. Oh, you piece of shit. He swung right when I stopped blocking. There we go. Whew, okay, man. It's a little bit stressful here when you're not paying the best attention. Now, I go up this side because you get blocked if you go on the other one. Yeah. We're not going to have time to read this. Because we got to use the Moonstone or we're going to take a hit. Okay. 3 is the best of the Raimi trilogy. Corporate made incredible narrative suggestions with having 3 half-baked villains with rushed plot lines, and Emo Parker holds up so well. What's not to love? Yeah. Yeah, no. Whoa. Okay. For some reason I forgot you had to hit action to climb. Spider-Man 2 is one of the greatest superhero movies though, for real. That was before I got sick of the genre. I got sick of it before all the Marvel shit started, dude. I was already tired of it. Because in the mid-2000s was when, like, the baby era of that was. Like, we got that shitty Daredevil movie, and there was the Spider-Man movies, and the Brandon Routh Superman from, like, 2009 or whatever. Or 07 or 08, I don't remember. I was already sick of superhero movies before this whole MCU business started. There were like 2 or 3 Punisher movies in the 2000s. Punisher Warzone was one of them. Green Lantern, the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern. By the way, the radio is so fucking loud. You can actually adjust the volume of it. Easy. Yeah. Disney's Marvel of Avengers, dude. Bat chest.
What? It's the shopping mall just like before. Am I back?
Now, it looks like the noise effect is off. Maybe it's just at this part of the game it's pretty much turned off, but I don't see it anywhere. Ruby Coffee Company. Oh, you know what? I would love to take a sip right now. Anytime we're watching a movie, me and Bridget, and somebody mentions coffee, always makes me want to take a sip or make a cup. The phone doesn't work. Well, we all have our hopes. Wish I could get a hold of Dad. Yeah, but now it looks like the mall's closed. We can go back to the Happy Burger as well that we were asleep in. The shutters aren't fully closed here. Very useful stuff. 3 boxes of handgun bullets, some first aid, and there's also some jerky. So the jerky is used to distract the dogs. It's not a health item. This is where I was sleeping earlier. Hell, I might still be sleeping here for all I know. I wish I were. 83196. Yeah, so very similar to the way I play Silent Hill 1. I'm all about ammo collecting the first half of the game and then just mag dumping everything the second half. What all memos? Oh yeah, just the bookstore memo. And we did get the map of the mall. Imagine sleeping for real. This song is called Walk on Vanity Ruins. Features some great spoken word from Mary Elizabeth McGlynn.
What just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side.
I don't know anything about
I don't know
this.
anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
He doesn't even... I mean, he only says his name once. Douglas Cartland, a detective. Oh, what? My hotkey is not working to bring the camera back. There we go. You were literally typing his name 2 nights ago, dude. How'd you forget? Are you trolling right now? I feel like you're trolling. Malls have tunnels to the subway. Yeah, I know. Like, what a weird setup this is. There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at the Hazel Street station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata College-bound train. The victim died instantly. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jump off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. This newspaper is 4 months old. What's it doing here now? That actually would be a great idea. There's a subway map here, but even without looking at this, I still know my way home. I just need to get on the Bergen Street train at platform 3. Yeah, so this is where a lot of people understandably get a bit lost, but basically all you do is go through the turnstiles, go down, and what you're looking for is an area with a chained up gate. Go down this way. You're looking for an area with a chained up gate, and once you find that, you're pretty much done. Yes, it's Jason. Jason Sunderland. All right. So, yeah, once you see the chained up gate, you're pretty much done. Right here. Which is confusing because she just said Platform 3 Bergen Street, but it's actually here, Powell Garden and North End. So, like, why would you even think to go here? But the reason why you do it is because we have to go down here and get this tool to get that shit off of the door. The path is blocked with trash. I can't go through here. Nutcracker. Alright. Persona 5 Mementos moment. I mean, his wife doesn't hate him, even after what he did. Remember, her letter said that they let her go home not because she was getting better, but because it might be her last chance. I hate the way it double inputs. Alright, so once you get this done, then you get the most important thing. Well, first of all, again, calling back a little bit to Silent Hill 1 here. The handgun bullets red, shotgun shells blue. There are no rifle shells in this game, though. There isn't a rifle. There's only a submachine gun. So that's a bit different. But here's our shotgun. It's a gift wrapped box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. It should come in handy against the monsters. And then once you grab the shotgun, this dude spawns in. But we're not going to fight him. We're just going to go this way. His victim loved him until the end. There's some edgy people out there that are like, I would have done the same as James, honestly. It's like, okay, little bro. Sure you would have. And then, confusingly enough, we're not at Bergen Street, we're at Hazel Street. It says Hazel Street all over the place, but up here it says Bergen Street. So, like, what the fuck? So the layout of this mall is, or this subway is very confusing. You have like 10 seconds to get up there. I just thought they were being edgelords whenever they said that. Trust me when I say most people that play this for the first time get stuck here. Love this sound. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a fucked up situation overall. Some people would argue it's a mercy killing. Some people say that it was, you know, just the emotional toll of how long they've been dealing with the disease. But at the end of the day, I personally don't feel that there's ever any justification to take matters into your own hands and accelerate the inevitable. You know what I mean? She had some type of incurable disease. It was gonna kill her eventually. So the fact that he decided to do that was very, you know, fucked would be a good way to describe it. Yeah. All because of what? A few bad interactions they had? When they were both in a highly emotional state? Like, when does that not happen? Check this out. You can try to get off the train this way. Surprise, surprise, you die when you do this. I just like to show that because it's like, why would they even put that in the game? I don't know, but it's in there. There's a newspaper on the seat. Same old boring articles. Oh, yeah. God damn it. She just basically said it's drawn on the floor in blood. Hope I don't get cursed just by stepping on it. But of course, it's double inputting my mouse clicks for some reason, so it skipped right over that text. I tried to block. I think if she wanted to, she should have offed herself without dragging him into it, even though he seems like a dick regardless. I'm sure he had some she had some painkillers or something she could have taken into her own hands. He'd understand that hurt people, and would respect her bodily autonomy and not violate her life without consent. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, I'm getting beat up. Well, he admitted in the Leave ending that he wanted her out of the way. That's a pretty crazy admission to say that. He said, "Part of me hated you for taking my life away." Yeah, it's a crazy situation. I mean, full Andy, I don't want to play with you anymore. Oh no. That old pattern's painted in here among the graffiti. Looks like it was just put here too. But by whom? And why does my head... Yeah, I mean, especially in the fact that her basically farewell letter said that the doctor was letting her go home, not because she was getting better, but because it might be her last chance. So that's how close we're talking. We're talking weeks away from death, if not days, possibly days. And he still decided that it was right to go ahead and end it. So it's a very just fucked up, you know, situation overall. Would be impossible to understand the dynamics of it. Or the justifications behind it. Looking for a room with a map and a mall. Which should be up here. Okay. Alright. Yeah, if you're wondering how I know that, I used to speedrun this game. Way back when. No fog because we're not in Silent Hill. There's blood seeping out of the bottom of the locker. Is something inside? I sort of want to take a look, but the locker door won't open. It's better that way. It's not as if there's anything good in there. I'm going to leave this one alone. As much as I want to be a white knight, my experience already tells me the things humans can do under duress. Oh yeah, for sure. You never know what somebody who you think is a totally rational person may or may not do when they're put into a very emotional, a highly emotional situation. I mean, we hear it all the time of like someone catches their partner cheating and then they just go on a fucking murdering spree and take both of them out in like a crazy graphic, violent, you know what I mean? That's the type of shit we're talking about here. Oh, I need to go down here and get the wine bottle. Like, when people are highly emotional, they make incredibly irrational, devastating decisions. Wine in a place like this? Well, I suppose it is dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. Body must have been crushed by something heavy. With that, then? God, how awful. I love you, Maria, but goddamn, bitch, just die already. Oh my god. Mary, no, not Maria. Maria is the projection of the town. Oh yeah, by the way, there's actually a sub-scenario of Silent Hill 2 that I need to start playing called Born from a Wish, where you basically play as Maria after she's spawned into the town by the town itself. But in a nutshell, what Maria is she is just the town's... she's just a creation of the town. Made specifically for James. And so that's why the ending where you leave with her makes no sense, because you're pretty much just, you know, giving in to the delusion. You know, you're just accepting the fact that you're just going to live a lie and try to leave with a delusion. And then as he leaves, she starts coughing. And then he says, you better do something about that cough. So she's going to start to get sick again, just like Mary did, is the implication there. All right, we're going to get some kerosene here, put it into this wine bottle. This same model here, this thing, this is actually in Silent Hill 4. In the forest wish house, they just randomly put the kerosene heater in there. I don't know why. Well, it's not cold outside, so it shouldn't make any difference. Here at the Titty Twisters, we're slashing pussy in half. Oh my god. There's something scribbled all over the blackboard, but it's faded and hard to read. It doesn't look important anyway. There's also something pretty similar to the whole ring of contract thing at the end of Silent Hill 1, where if you don't use the ring, you get dragged into that fridge and killed instantly. There's something pretty similar to that coming up once we get into the sewers. Which is pretty much right now. Looks like a hoist on/off switch. Nothing happened. I wonder if it's broken. The hole's full of dirty water. I can't go down there like that. Alright. This might be the fuel tank. There's nothing in it, though. That guy from Dusk Till Dawn, you mean Quentin Tarantino's character? Don't you guys think it's a little bit weird that Quentin Tarantino, a guy that has been like one of the most open dudes in the history of Hollywood, that he has a massive foot fetish, would write himself into a movie where Salma Hayek is scripted to put her foot inside of his mouth and pour beer down her leg? Do you guys not find anything weird that he would write that into his own movie? Anyways, thanks to that thing, all the water's finally drained out of the hole. It looks like I'll be able to get down there now, if I can stand the smell, that is. Fallout bunker, Indiana Jones fridge. To be fair, that was Robert Rodriguez writing / directing. True, but you have to think that Quentin had some influence in that. What's up, by the way, Future? Hey, Future, those sub badges are going to be fixed very soon, dude. I brought in a specialist known as Ismota. She's made sub badges for people in the past and is going to fix those for me. So we won't have to look at these microscopic, impossible to see, you know, these microscopic, impossible to see sub badges much longer. I'm late because other people are incompetent, such as life. What's up, Siren? Nope. Bum, 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 bum. I'd expect nothing less. It's like if Dan Schneider wrote a kids sitcom and didn't put in an episode where child had... Yeah. We were just talking... Me and Bridget were just talking about that the other day. There's whole ass compilations of like unnecessary mentioning of Feet in Victorious and his other shows. Like for no reason. They would just bring up Feet out of nowhere. And it's like, Jesus, this is so fucked up, dude. Kids doing this. Like 14, 15-year-old kids. And there's like a whole episode where the whole plot is like they're putting their feet inside of an aquarium and there's a fish that's like, I don't know. I have no fucking clue what it's supposed to be, but it's obviously fetishized. It's disgusting. Yeah, this is my favorite Silent Hill as well. Anyways, check under the bridge there. Kind of reminds me of the sewers in 1 with those like merry-go-round or carousel horse looking things under the water. I got lost here my first time because I had no idea why we would need to open or why we would need to take a hairdryer with us. I was just confused. Now that's a lot of garbage. Where the hell did it all come from? I guess this is all the stuff that gets tossed out into the sewers. I'm just wasting my time looking around here. I better get going. Even so, it really stinks. It's going straight from my nose to my head. I think she even says one more thing about rummaging through garbage. A wheelchair? Why would a wheelchair be thrown out here? Yes, Tarantino, in the movie From Dusk Till Dawn, he's one of the main characters. And there's a part in the movie where they go to this like strip club. Well, it's a bar / strip club. And Salma Hayek is the woman performing with a snake or whatever. And she puts her foot in his mouth and pours beer down her leg. So he drinks the beer off of her leg and all that shit. And this is coming from a dude who, even at the time, had admitted to having a massive fetish. So you have to think that he had some type of influence in how that scene went. Okay. Yeah, that was probably specifically what he's spent the time co-writing, I would imagine. I would imagine. Is this a security monitor? I can't see anything. It must be broken. Danger, keep out. This was probably pasted on that door there. I can see where it fell off. Something written on the notebook. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed 2 of my buddies. I should never have doubted that old urban legend about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped? We're not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile, or so you may think, reading this, but Jose and Jaime were my best buddies. Wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If only I had a hand grenade. There are documents on the floor. They don't look like they have anything to do with me. But they've got today's date on them. That's weird. F's to Jose and Jaime. Fudge me. I don't know why I was reading your name. Quentin Tarantino. If there's a black person in that movie, you know his character is going to call them at least 3 unique racial slurs. For real. Like in Pulp Fiction. Started to see his movies as kind of tasteless. The older I get, the less I like him. Yeah, I really enjoyed his movies when I was younger because they had that sensibility of like, oh my God, they're saying so much crazy shit and like Oh, they don't give a fuck, dude. They just put whatever in this movie. But as I get older, I start to feel that like that's it's like there's no substance to that, you know? Yeah, they dropped a big string of swearing and like slurs and all these different things. It's like, okay, and there's an outlet here. All right, so I want to show you guys what happens if you don't use the outlet. Roger Avery co-wrote Pulp Fiction 2. Guess what co-writer penned the movie that put our favorite town in Pennsylvania? Damn. Well, you hate to see it. So anyway, how we kill this thing is we're going to plug a hairdryer into the wall and drop it into the water. I like Django Unchained pretty well. I liked Pulp Fiction. My favorite of his is actually Reservoir Dogs, funny enough. That's my favorite movie of his. Kill Bill Kill Bill Volume 1 is probably my second favorite. I really don't like Volume 2. Volume 2 is probably... I think Volume 2 is his worst movie. I really do. Volume 1 is fucking awesome, and it has everything you would ever need. And Volume 2 is so slow and boring, and some of the dialogue in that makes me want to fall asleep. It goes on for way too long. You could basically put any song from the first 4 games in that YouTube link, and I would totally agree with you. I like Pulp Fiction, but only for a couple of stories. Like, I like Butch's story the most, clearly. I like... I like Butch's story the most. I probably like Jules and Vincent. I love the whole part about Vincent taking Marcellus Wallace's wife to Jackrabbit Slims or whatever. I like their dialogue there. Feels very natural. And Uma Thurman, I think, is like steals the show in that movie, especially at that part. I don't think you'll agree with this one, and I'm going to repeat this joke in the Discord to see how everyone flames me. Excuse me. $5 for a shake? That's milk and ice cream. And she's like, he looks at her, he goes, that's milk and ice cream. She goes, last I checked. Yeah, $5 shake used to be unheard of. I'm two ways about that. Also, sorry when movies come up, I start making excuses to be... No problem, dude. We're talking about movies. I love talking about movies with you guys. Volume 1 set a standard and Volume 2 deviated from it, something Tarantino is known for doing. I think Tarantino made a pop movie in 1 and said, nah, not doing it again, and made a violent Tarkovsky movie for the sequel. Yeah, like there's... Oh my god, there's so many scenes in 2 that I just want to fall asleep. Like, Bud... Michael Madsen's character Bud talking about regret and all this other shit with Daryl Hannah. I forget what her name was, Viper or whatever her snake code name was, but like I don't give a shit about that conversation that they're having. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep. Like I start to drift away whenever they start talking. When the bride shows up at that pimp's house and asks him where Bill is, that whole conversation is a snooze fest. All the monologuing by Bill at the end is a snooze fest. Like I don't care for it at all. Oh, let's go, Nightbot. Here. That was instant. Oh, appreciate that, Kendo. Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna do it myself if you didn't. It's a plain old wash basin, nothing special about it. But yeah, the only part of Volume 2 that I like is the whole bride getting buried alive. That's the only portion of that whole movie that I actually like. No problem, Cowardly. Don't worry about it, dude. It was one guy. We have like 4 mods on top of it. Beatrix Kiddo had her revenge. Simple as that. It was painful and winding. Yeah. I love the music in 2. Like Goodnight Moon and Malagueña Salarosa. Great music in it, but I can't. Anytime we go to watch that movie, I'm like, man, I need coffee, not because I want to drink it, because I need to stay awake. I can see legs through the broken part of the wall. I hope those are just mannequin legs, but I guess I'm not that lucky. I think I'll just leave it alone. There's nothing I can do right now. Normally I'd report it to the police, yeah. For all the sex, swearing, and violence that Tarantino is known for, one line that absolutely clears his entire filmography is Elastigirl. You married Elastigirl and got busy. Oh my god. Calling it a slow burn is a polite understatement. Yeah, it's so hard to get through, man. Meanwhile, Volume 1 is like, dude, Volume 1 is like cranked to 10 the whole fucking time. It starts with this incredibly choreographed fight between her and that one girl. Like, they have to pretend like they're not fighting because the daughter gets home from school. They absolutely destroy the whole house. And that's how the fucking movie starts. And then the whole thing about Buck, which is very, very fucked up, by the way. First time I ever watched Kill Bill was on TV. And you guys know how ridiculous it is when they censor movies for TV. In the movie, he says, "My name is Buck and I'm here to fuck." It's really stupid. But on the TV version, he says, "My name is Buck and I'm here to party." So dumb, dude. Yeah, they disrespected Bruce Lee in that movie. Like, they made him out to be an over serious buffoon, pretty much, you know? And he got a lot of criticism for how he treated Bruce Lee in that movie. This is the only mannequin with a head. There's something weird about the headless ones, like they can still see me or something. Ick. She actually got the ick. They put that in the game. This is blood. Hey, speaking of Kill Bill, we're about to find a katana. Guys ever see the Chilean TV release of Star Wars? No. I just know that there's a lot of hilarious shit that ensues when they censor very graphic movies for TV. Like Scarface, especially. Instead of him saying this town is like one big pussy waiting to get fucked, they put something so stupid in there. It's like it's one big cantaloupe waiting to get sucked. I'm not even kidding. It's that stupid. And at the beginning, when they ask him, "Where'd you get that beauty scar, tough guy eating pussy?" In the TV version, they say, like, eating watermelon. Like, what the fuck? Doesn't even make sense.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
I think I got it confused. I think Eaten Cantaloupe is what they replaced the first one with. It's so stupid. It's a poster for an upcoming exhibition. Not very interesting if you ask me. What's up, John? All right, we can pretend to be the Kill Bill now. This is one of the best melee weapons in the game. Pretty powerful and easy to handle. Now we're really having a Japanese experience. Kirubiru. Speaking of which, people keep telling me I should watch Kill la Kill because they say it has a lot of Kill Bill references in it. Never seen it though. I saw clips of it. It looked very cartoonish, like Fooly Cooly or something like that. Like they did Looney Tunes type humor in it. No, excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Hey, sir. Crazy new buttons. What are they? They're not Gamer Finger, are they? Remember when Gamer Finger buttons were like all the rage in 2013? Kill la Kill Satsuki makes my body do things I'm not comfortable with announcing. Okay, like Chile had some weird ad laws, so to get around censorship, this one beer company released a cut of A New Hope with ads spliced into the movie itself. What the fuck? For example, when Obi-Wan goes to give Luke the lightsaber, it instead match cuts to someone pulling a beer out of a cooler, and this obnoxious logo read happens while the dialogue continues. What? What? And they thought nobody would notice? And they thought nobody would notice? I could have just permitted you, dude. Punk Workshop. You could have just asked me to permit you. Oh, let me... hang on. I'm gonna have to save. It won't let me like fully alt-tab. This is really weird. I'm just gonna have to quit for a second. Oh, okay. So I see the plunger design looks like Gamer Finger. They look like snap-ins. What's different about these, though? What makes these different or better than any other buttons? $5 a button. Yeah, that's about what, wow. Transparent white is even more expensive. Probably because you can put artwork in them. Oh, they're on sale. Hell yeah, dude. Do they use the regular connectors? That, oh, wow, they sell a whole stick. Well, are they actually worth it? Would be my question. Let me restart the game. The success rate with non-plinked one-frame links was about the same as plinking with normal buttons. Oh yeah, when does the transmission happen? Tomorrow? Yeah. What time, though? Because if it's like 3 p.m., I probably won't be able to stream it. I might just have to do a YouTube video about it. I'm going to do a stream IRL. Nice. Okay, so we have our jack. We need a rope now, though. And we need a screwdriver, which I don't... Did I get the screwdriver? I did. Okay. Do solar plexus to crouch heavy punch I could easily do without plinking on those buttons. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I always was curious as to like... And that just makes it all the more hilarious that we were plinking so much on those fucking Sanwa switches. Dude, Sanwa switches are so bad. They feel so mushy now to me. And back in the day, we always thought that they were just the best. And there's still people to this day that just never switch off of Sanwa buttons. I always hated the way they felt. They're so mushy. Famitsu switches are very mushy like that too. Friday at 8 a.m. Oh. Damn it, dude. I definitely won't be able to stream that, but I could stream a reaction to it on Friday night. That's fine. I think it's the other side, but we're looking for a room with a map and a drawer that we can use this on. Yeah, this is the one. And low profile, so slide techniques aren't as damaging to the hands. Yeah. It's my Friday. Oh, 7 p.m. Oh, okay, sweet. So yeah, if it's 7, I'll definitely stream it. Yeah, if it's Thursday night, 7, yeah, let's go. Then I can stream it. A lot of people are like convinced that we're going to get a release date. I hope so. And yes, I am going to buy a PS5. I was going to borrow one, but I think it'd be in my best interest to just go ahead and buy a PS5 Slim. Hopefully it's not a problem to just use it on 1080p mode for literally everything, because I don't own any 4K displays. So I have zero intention of using it as a 4K, you know, game machine or a video streaming device of any kind. Just how much? Oh, I don't need to, because my dad actually has a PS4 with PT loaded on it. The elevator doors are open a little. The space is too narrow to be of any use, though. All right, so what we're going to do is use the jack. Then what are we doing here, dude? He said, hey, make me an offer. What are we doing here? We're hanging out enjoying some Soy Lentil 3. When's the PT stream? Good question. I have to drive an hour and a half to my dad's house, ask him for his PS4, get his PS4, drive back, and play it. That old familiar pattern is on a piece of paper stuck to the vending machine. Who the hell put it here? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything, right? Worth it for the content? They say slim, but that shit is still humongous. Yeah, I've seen the PS5 Slim. Looks massive. I don't even know where the fuck I'm gonna put it. I hope it can stand up vertically, because that's the only way I'm gonna have space for it, is if it's completely vertical. Hopefully they sell like a vertical stand for it. But you can get them for like $449. Although people are already saying like, oh, PS5 Pro's on the way, dude. I'm like, I don't care. I'll be honest, you guys. I'm going to keep it 1,000. I'm actually kind of tired of this push, this aggressive push for realism in games. I'm so over like high resolution and fucking all these different things. Like I would much rather a stylish game that's fun to play, you know, like a Hi-Fi Rush or a Bomb Rush Cyberpunk or any of these indie horror games that emulate PS1 style. I would much rather play them than like a Horizon Forbidden West or whatever. Like I'm just so sick of that. I am sick to death of that bullshit. You know, trying to render out an Alan Wake 2 at 4K, 300 frames per microsecond. Like, I just don't give a shit anymore. That's okay. I've never really agreed with where the industry's headed, so. Yeah, like having to build $5,000 gaming machines to absolutely max out AAA games, like I just doesn't. This line is also deleted for copyright reasons. This is when he was talking to Sybil on the boat. That line's supposed to be in there, but it got removed because of Thessaly Learner. I've never even launched Alan Wake 2, but I'm just using it as a point, you know?
Did she do this too?
Like, I saw this post the other day that was comparing, like, Last of Us Part 1, the PS5 version with, or the PC version with Horizon and a few other things of like, oh, look how sharp these characters' faces are being rendered. And I'm like, I look at this and I just see a machine that's getting incredibly hot and performance being fucked and just not really caring. You know? I am totally fine with 1080p high FPS. That's all I need. I will run 1080p 144 plus FPS until games no longer fucking support it. That's what I'll do. Also, what is going on here? I think the game actually crashed. Yeah, I can't hit escape. It crashed. It happens. Good thing we just saved. Well, I just don't care. You know, it's like I've seen things running in 4K. I've seen my dad's 4K TV. You know, he's shown me movies running in 4K, games running in 4K, and when I look at it, I just don't really see, you know, I don't really see that much of a difference. I just don't really. You know, like it's like the same thing. Like, I'm not going to replace my fucking like 75 movie Blu-ray collection all with 4K discs just for that marginal little upgrade. Like, why would I bother? When I watch my movies on a PS3 and I use whatever, you know, they look identical to how they do on PS5. A movie in Blu-ray, which is 1080p. I know you're bored, Heather. Give me a second. A movie in 1080p, the Blu-ray version, the standard blue case, like, versus the 4K edition of most of the movies that I own is like negligible. You can't even really tell a difference. If you're watching a movie from like Jaws, for example, you're watching a 1080p transfer of Jaws, or a 1080p version of Jaws that was made from a 4K transfer of the original film, you know, the actual physical film. And then you jump from that to the 4K edition. You're not going to see much of a difference. There are limitations with things like that. How good was the original materials they made the transfer with? You know, these types of things. I think HDR actually makes a bigger difference than just jumping from 1080p to 4K. I've seen bigger, like, clarity jumps just from the use of HDR. So I say HDR is more important than 4K itself. Just having something in 4K doesn't automatically mean it's going to look better. You know, there's a lot of things that go into it. Like, if it's an animation, are they making a stylistic choice to change the color of it? Are they, you know, is there a lot of other shit that's going on that you don't know about? Like Akira's 4K version, they actually darkened the colors, so everything looks a bit oversaturated. And a lot of people say it looks bad, and I agree with them. Like, I actually prefer the 25th anniversary Blu-ray of that, which is the one that I typically watch, because it looks closer to the original movie. There's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her? That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. I miss component cables, not gonna lie. I kind of do too, but the only thing that sucked about component cables is that you were beholden to how good quality they were and how well they were shielded. If they weren't very well shielded, you'd get like all the little artifacting in the solid colors, you know, the buzzing in the cable or whatever. My fear is that the industry leans way too deep into newer technologies and completely abandons the creative flexibility of an art department. I've mentioned it over and over again in streams, but Sora AI is the end of film. Learn it now and know what it does and adapt to it before it goes public. Absolutely. Why would you spend millions and millions, if not tens or hundreds of millions of dollars on these incredible special effects when you can just type it into an AI and have it generate something for you in seconds? You know? Like, whether people like it or not, that's the direction we're moving in. It's gonna, and everybody's already trying to sing its praises, like, oh, it's gonna save so much money, and we won't have to spend hundreds of millions of dollars to make films anymore. I hate when people say films like that, by the way, but anyways. One of my favorite cutscenes in the game, so let me shut up.
That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? Ah, so Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side, eh? That figures.
They
He's
look
a
like
pretty
balls to
sneaky
you?
guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you too.
Siren, that was I thought for sure that was Dr. Red, dude. I thought for sure that was Dr. Red. I agree totally about print media. Print media is not at all dead. You know, me and Bridget have been talking about this a lot recently because we just watched Kubrick's Shining adaptation. And there's just like a whole center of your brain that just doesn't get activated by movies. You know, what I love about books is when a character is described, I envision that character. You know, I have a reference for what that character looks like. But when you watch a movie, of course, there's been casting and they've determined in their mind, you know, with or without the author's approval, what that character looks like. I especially hate when they re-release editions of books and they put the fucking movie actors on the cover. God, I hate that shit, dude. Why would you do that? Anyway, there's a junior high school chemistry book here. When you pour diluted hydrogen peroxide onto manganese dioxide, oxygen is produced. Although oxygen will not burn on its own, it will help other things to burn. I'm just going to start saving because I can agree artistically, but not fiscally or educationally. I don't know what kind of plant it is, but it's withering away. Poor thing. Oh yeah, we can also try to go back in here. I don't think I'll go in this room. That weird guy's in there. That weird guy. Well, where's the lie? Alright, I'm putting the body armor on because it's going to help us in case we take a stray hit or two here. But yeah, I agree with you. Print media isn't dead, it already died. Legacy media keeps these things alive because money zombifies all. Print media meant to mean something has died because writers found other outlets, editors found other vocations. New York bestsellers aren't about being a master of your craft, it means being a master in networking. Absolutely. Yeah, that is so true. Any fucking influencer can become a New York Times bestseller just because they told their massive audience to go order their book en masse. And people will do it because they're a big influencer. It doesn't mean that they're a quality author or that their work is like incredibly gripping and just, you know, otherworldly. It just means that they told a big bunch of people to order it. And then, of course, they're going to use that moniker like, oh, I'm a New York Times bestseller. As if, you know, as if that means anything like what it used to mean, you know? Alright, so we got to get this pork liver out of here and these shotgun shells. Hopefully I don't take a stray hit from... Oh god, he's running. Oh god. He clotheslined my ass. Okay. Look at him running, dude. Chasing me down. Okay. The book's lying here. Looks like a fairy tale. That radio's just gonna keep blaring. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was a very scary and a very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha, take that. Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth, one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. The book's torn, the rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. I don't remember how it ended, though. Ugh. Didn't I read the story through to the end? Is this the monster from that book? If it is, and I don't watch myself, it'll gobble me up in no time. I can't tell where its mouth is, though. Alright, so 5th floor. We now have the pork liver, we have the oxidol, and one other thing. Yeah, oxidol, pork liver. So this is what we're going to use, but now we need something to actually light it, which is what we're going to find here. Oh shit. Well, not here. Ooh, okay. Not a humble brag or anything, but I literally had to make something understand what Shelley's Ozymandias meant yesterday. They came away from it thinking that it was a championing of a ruler a la Alexander the Great, but had to remind them that it was the perspective of a traveler witness to the fall of a traveler witnessing the fallen ashes of an empire and the hubris of its hoity ruler. Not reading all that, okay. Here's an interesting little thing. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. So she used to be a smoker. I'm not sure. Yeah. Can confirm. I am the bloated, hairless, fat man covered in open wounds who charges down anyone in sight. Scamp will read it for me. This was in some company's conference room. Looks like it was used to light someone's cigarette. So, you know what's interesting? It doesn't say that combination makes no sense. It says I can't use that here. So that's your indicator that that combination of 3 items is correct, just not here. Well, like I was saying, you know, I think books just activate a whole other portion of your brain that a lot of people don't typically, you know, stimulate. I hear from so many people, you know, I tell them about a book and they're like, oh, is there a movie? I'm like, dude, yes, there might very well be a movie, but it will not give you the same experience as the book. Please just read the fucking book, okay? That I'm recommending you. I mean, I'm not going to force anybody to do something they don't want to do, but there's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it, but I do know it somehow. Okay. So we are going to combine the pork liver with the oxidol, and we're going to light the pork liver with the matches here. Yeah, Siren Killer will say, motherfucker, you're going to read this goddamn book, because I told you to. I don't want to hear any fucking excuses. He said, stick a memory card up your ass and save that bullshit for somebody else, because you're reading this. Okay. Look at that. That top one looks like the photo of Lisa. Lisa? And again, the out of order fairy tale, like Silent Hill 1. What might this be? The rest of the fairy tale that I read earlier? The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates, but when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. Shut up, you. I'm going to eat you up. The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said. But she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. Reading gives you a much more complete understanding by far than any other form narrative. I don't understand not wanting that level of detail. I agree with you. Like I said, I always give that example of The Shining because it is such a difference between the movie and the book. Oh God. Okay. Just gotta be a little careful here. Oh. One long book contains more than every movie. Yeah, exactly. And movies have a lot more limitations to them. Movies have a lot more limitations. You've got things like budgeting. They have to be kept to a certain length because, you know, some survey says, oh, people won't want to sit in a theater for 3 hours. And, you know, you have to, if there is a lot more that was shot, you have to save it for like the home video release of like some kind of extended cut. There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet faith hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? Just a plain old vending machine. This one is selling canned drinks. Come to think of it, I am kind of thirsty. I feel weird drinking anything sold in a place like this, though. Movies can't have floating cameras following someone's spirit. Well, I mean, I could picture that happening better than a movie could present it to me. I agree and disagree. There are things literature cannot display in as much detail as audiovisual media, just as non-interactive mediums can't with interactive mediums. They both have their own strengths and weaknesses. Like some books don't work as novels and some novels don't work as books. That's my opinion. I will die on this hill. I will die on this hill, dude. Alright, guys. We are almost home. We have one little portion of the game left, and then we are finally going to make it home. And I'm going to save. I'm going to die on this hill. Silently. My God. I feel like that Enter the Void movie is probably better than Beyond Two Souls. Beyond Two Souls was interesting because it visually was a 10, and then everything else was like a 6. So it's like they executed one aspect of it so well that they tried to pull the wool over your eyes and make you forget that the rest of the game was like the hardest 6 you've ever played. It didn't work. At least not on me. What is going on over here? Y'all good? The end of that fairy tale. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them and, granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool, you wish to die again? No, this time it's your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. But the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui ego eris. I still have no idea what this is supposed to mean. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus, the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing. What was that?
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Doc? So, something interesting about this. Does she? I thought she said something about these. It's Latin, I believe. Yeah, I thought she said something about these, but I guess not. No, I genuinely don't know what it means. I've never looked it up. Okay, Salt, you're just trolling, dude. Salt's been trolling me. He was like, or they were like, oh, what was the character from Silent Hill 2's name? Like, Salt. We played it 2 days ago. Salt is epically trolling us all. They came in here and they said, you know what? Time to troll. And I've been owned. I've been duped. I've been bamboozled. Okay, so that little flash that happened basically shot us back into the real world. But there are some oddities still, like this. The path is blocked. What's this doing here? It wasn't here when I passed by this morning. Even here, it followed me all the way back here, so close to my home. My home? My dad, is he okay? I'm sure he is. He must be. I've got to get home. I'm sure the back entrance to the apartment is near here. I believe we got the bonk redeem, or am I just making that up? What do you mean the bonk redeem? A shit in a bowl is better than Beyond Two Souls. I mean, yes, you could make that argument. The coconut falling sound like bonk? No, we don't have that.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
I played Dragging Balls Fighter Z with brother. I beat him 32 times and he beat me once and I told him he had to retire. Wow, you said hang it up, chump. Your days are done. 102. You know what's weird about this though? Is this apartment says 102, but another one also says 102. This one right here. Oh, 104. There's a second apartment 102. I think it's actually right here. Yeah, see, look. Why does it say 102? Yeah, see, this is trolling. Salt is trolling. Was like, wait, what was the character's name? Jason? Like, come on, man. Come on. Anyways.
Dad,
Jason Winterland.
Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad? No. No. No.
F's to Howie. Yeah, Dr. Red always calls him Otacon. True future. With the power of nothing but dad energy, he completely overcame Silent Hill, and he had nothing dark to hide either. He was just there to rescue his daughter. Nothing dark about him. Just a good dude.
Did you do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise.
Yeah, let's not talk about illegal substances, please. We had that conversation the other day.
To your father. I merely gave the order.
What we are here to talk about is what I'm about to fuck this dude up.
I'll be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
Alright, shotgun is the way here. Body armor, shotgun, 2 quick ones. I already know I'm getting there on the perfect line. Why is the radio so loud all of a sudden? Oh, I fucked up. There we go. Oh, actually, I heard the hit. Oh, nice. He clotheslined my ass. There we go.
Look here! Look, listen!
That's it. Could have been easier, but basically that's the loop you want to keep him in the whole time. Just shoot him in the back right before he gets a chance to run away. Pretty easy fight overall, even on hard. The only time it's hard is on Extreme X, which is a crazy difficulty.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you,
I'm sorry.
then go!
Oh, it definitely has better acting than 2. Heather, I think, is one of the best acted characters in the first 4 games.
I will.
Douglas is not the best, but he's fine. But yeah, Heather's is great. Hers is like an 8 out of 10.
Is he okay like this?
What else can I do?
Yeah, it's an issue with the mod. The original shadows don't look like this. It's the 1080p mod I'm using.
I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did.
Look at this animation.
When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
Because Claudia said she'd be waiting where all begins in the town of Silent Hill, so we gotta follow her.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by when you're finished saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
I'll be honest, you guys, I've genuinely thought about doing these in-depth story playthroughs with my face cam off. Just so we can focus solely on the game. Ella White, I love that name, Ella White-Yo instead of Skylar White-Yo. No, it's not a remaster. This is actually the PC version, but it's modded for 1080p. So it's just a slightly modified PC version. That lets it fill the screen. But that's all. I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way. Yeah, I love that name. Yeah, it does look cell shaded sometimes. Dad, why did you have to die? You told me you were the strongest man in the world. Liar. Whoa. There's no need to go back on the roof. That monster's dead now. Besides, Douglas is waiting outside. It's just a regular TV. There's nothing different about it. Yes, there's some interesting things in here. Like the stun gun. But, look, her mirrors are all covered and she has no mirror in her bathroom. Remember, she said she hates mirrors, so that's a nice little bit of continuity. No mirror in here. Oh, you came over from Doc's stream? That's awesome. Too handsome to be... Oh, no. You can't say that, dude. Yeah, you start saying that, people could say all kinds of things about us, dude. Don't remember exactly when, but I think I got this doll at a garage sale. I still like it, but there's nothing I can do with it right now. I'm exhausted, but I don't think I can sleep now. Besides, Douglas should be waiting for me outside. Un note. Morning always comes. It's corny, but it's true. But if your eyes are closed, it always feels like night. That's the hero's line from this movie. I always liked that line, but now it just seems stupid. Un notte would be one night, I'm assuming. Is that a Stitch? That looks like Stitch. It is. That's awesome. A Stitch emote. Bum, 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 bum. I can't reach anybody, not the police or the church. Dude, I had the worst crash ever. I was doing a no save run of this game, and we made it all the way here, and right as I was going to leave, the game crashed, and I had like no saves anywhere near this. I pretty much just had to cancel the stream. It was so stupid. Anyways, during the important cutscenes, I'll take my camera off because I love everything about them, and I don't want to cover anything.
Guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
So Vincent was lurking around out here.
Yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me this map.
This line is bad here.
What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Nice orange name.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it.
Yeah, it takes a few minutes. And my chat software, it takes a few minutes to update as well. So.
Started raining.
This is my favorite cutscene in all of Silent Hill, by the way.
Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold?
I know, it's
What's
beautiful.
the deal with Silent Hill anyway?
Look at those rain streak textures on the
Used to be
window.
a
So
nice,
gorgeous.
Quiet little town. But now,
You've been there?
once, on a missing persons case. Never did find him.
Yes, alpaca
But
textures.
I'll tell you, that's one screwed up.
Gotta look
town.
closely on the edges. It's like Big the cat.
My line of work,
Alpaca might appear anywhere.
you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
This song is called Letter from Lost Days, one of the best vocal performances from old me McG.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood.
Yeah, car sick? How old do you think she is, dude?
Happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago.
Very succinct
A woman named Dahlia.
description of what happened in the first game,
God of the town.
just in case you haven't played it.
She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being.
Hey, no problem, Ella. We appreciate you dropping by and hanging out. If you want to drop a follow, I'm live a lot playing similar games, so we'd love to have you around these parts again. But get some rest, and yeah, please don't get haunted.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
That's special.
Appreciate that.
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
Oh, man. That is so good, man.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house.
Breeze and Monochrome Night
You check out the hospital.
is the track here.
You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I never seen nothing like this. I still feel like I'm dreaming.
This song has been my
More like a
headphone test
nightmare.
song for like 13 years. Because the drums are so crystal clear in it.
I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
If this song sounds good on my headphones, I'm good with those headphones. Yeah, Stray Child is amazing. I just love how good her facial animations are, man. They're so convincing. They just knocked it out of the fucking park with this game. They really did. That's gotta be a coincidence. But still, that's pretty weird. Who could have done this? Alright, I'm gonna start rotating saves now because it's gonna be important. Okay. I also need to sit just a little bit closer. Alright. Yeah, Breeze and Monochrome Night, the thing that is the saddest part about it is that that song actually explodes into this, I'm tired, but it's no time to sleep. I'm going to head for the hospital. It explodes into this just gorgeous piano interlude halfway through the song, and you don't get to hear that in the game. It's very unfortunate. All right, so right here, we're fairly safe. So I'm going to go ahead and remove the body armor, reload the shotgun, and get the pistol out. Wow, look how thick. The fog is even thicker in this game than it is in 2. And this is probably going to shred my bitrate a little bit, but that's okay. So as you can see, we are now in Silent Hill. And we are right where we were. Yeah, I agree with you, Future. This one, to me, I just think this one is stronger in many ways. But as you can see, we can't get to Rosewater Park, but we're in the exact same area James was in. With the Blue Creek Apartments, there's the Bolorama, the gas station, and Heaven's Night, which we can actually go into Heaven's Night, by the way. And I will show that. You can't go into the bowling alley, though, unfortunately. You need some Bolorama. You cannot go into. Yeah, you could argue it's kind of cheap that they used the same portion of town and everything, but whatever. They also reused the hospital. But I mean, you're in the same town, so why wouldn't it be the same stuff, to be fair? Oh god. A bit of choppiness going on. Yeah, very thick and viscous fog. Oh. I think the Roger Widmark note is in here as well about Silent Hill. The Resort Town memo. Alright. No Heaven's Night music, unfortunately, but... some shotgun shells. Yeah, and then this little pamphlet here. Tourism pamphlet. I'd forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor, Roger Widmark. All right, and then if we take a look here at this sign on the wall, we can see, or this little mural, or flyer. It's a flyer from a club. It shows a woman with long black hair. The return of Lady Maria from 8 p.m. on the 27th. And looking at it, it does kind of look like Maria. Just different hair. But yeah, we can't go back here. Gentlemen's Club. Oh yeah. Forgot about that. Kind of eerie how dead silent it is in here. But I'm glad they didn't reuse the Heaven's Night music, because that song is so deeply interconnected with Silent Hill 2's soundtrack. Cookie? Does it say cookie? Oh god, that first letter's a G. Oh no. I'm out. I'm out. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Exactly, yes. That is very, very distinctly Jamie's soundtrack. Okay, so unlike Silent Hill 2, we have nurses immediately. But interestingly enough, you'll notice that the nurses look quite a bit different than the nurses in Silent Hill 2. Yeah, no Freddy Fazbear, 0 out of 10. TBH. Okay, so we're going to use the katana to take these out. But you'll notice that the nurses have a very distinct design that is much different than the sort of sexualized nurses of 2. They don't have cleavage, they don't have the like bubble head design. They have black hair, and they're more, you know, their outfits are actually, there's no cleavage to them really. So they're a very different nurse design than in 2. Some people have copium about this and say that they're all the same, but they're absolutely not. Yeah. But in the movies, of course, they made them all the Silent Hill 2 sexy nurses because sex sells, baby. Even though the story of the first Silent Hill movie is very much the same story as Silent Hill 1, just without, you know, Harry Mason. Very bizarre reasoning for making it a female main character, but we all know that Christoph Gans is a weird guy, so. Freddy Cougar. Not Freddy Krueger, it's Freddy Cougar. And Harry Mayonnaise, not Harry Mason. There's stuff written on the whiteboard, but none of it really matters to me. It's a medical record or something. It's for this Leonard guy. Could this be the same Leonard that Vincent was talking about? Room S12, presenting mild audiovisual hallucinations, emotional instability, obsessive ideas. Suspect mild schizophrenia, will continue observation. Basically calm and cooperative with a strong sense of justice. However, according to reports, becomes very violent when overexcited. The other one is for Stanley Coleman. Stanley Coleman, the ultimate incel. Room S07, usually passive and cowardly, also egotistical. Sometimes shows and acts on obsessive attachment to a particular woman. This has caused violent incidents. Use caution. Yeah, that's because the stuff that's on the whiteboard was only relevant to James, because it was to open the third floor patient wing. If you look really closely, you can even see the hard riddle written on there. And the Bob Skins third article is still on there as well. Okay, now where is... There's one room that we can get in that we could not get in as James. Okay, here it is. It's just a flower pot, nothing special. I don't know what kind of plant it is. Look how good those leaves look, by the way. Kristoff gets to make his happy, happy man-based SH movie now, so he can have all the imagery and sexually suggestive stupid he wants in the new. So now, when the film is straight up trash, you can't blame it on misinterpreting the source material anymore. True. There must have been kids here too then. I played with dolls like this when I was a child too. It really takes me back. This day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you here in my gloomy cell. I never even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prize doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I can already see your smiling face. Stanley Coleman. And now look what she says. Disgusting. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. It's always important to examine it before you read the memo and after, so you can see the difference in her reaction to it. Now she's disgusted by it, understandably. I want to make sure we get all of these. Okay, so unlike Silent Hill 2, this one's open from the beginning. Yeah, this dude is beyond questionable. Nope. Jesus, that growl. I always forget about that. So here's another one. The organization has me shut up in here. See? A lot of people think the cult is named The Order, but he just calls it the organization here. It doesn't have a fucking name. It was a mistranslation. They mean to break my will, to make me forget about all that. But I'll stay sane even if they throw me in here with lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you, with that junk those nasty wenches won't stop using. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all, just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? Ah, my gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. Stanley Coleman. There are a lot of things stuck to the wall. A cookie, a toothbrush, a spoon, a Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue, but why do this in the first place? There's a key glued to the wall. I'd love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. I can't even pull it off. Yeah, so we're going to need some nail polish remover for this. But we are also, interestingly, the second floor is already accessible. In Silent Hill 2, the stairwell was accessible from the beginning, but the elevator wasn't. In this game, the elevator is accessible immediately, and the stairwell is not. So we can go straight to the second floor now. We don't have to wait. And there's no enemies here like there was in 2. So remember, these are the locker rooms. So here's the women's locker room, nail polish remover, and some perfume. It's a fashion magazine. I'm not interested right now. And then the men's locker room is over here, but we can't get in it in this game. Now, here's another Stanley Coleman note. You may not yet have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. And so you're trying to get closer to me. That's a virtue, the path to paradise. If the door's locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Dr. I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. He should be here too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? I long for you, but you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather. Jesus. Yes, Dr. Red. The first is larger than the second twice the third smaller than the fourth is half the first. 4 of the numbers are not repeated. 3 are not in the top row. 2 are not in the right row. One of the numbers is the final key. I'm pretty sure it's... Wait. A terminally online lunatic. He actually is, dude. One of these nurses here has a gun, so we gotta be careful. And we just took a shot because I'm a dumbass. As you can see, her sword technique is not the best. She just kind of swings it vertically at people. Uh, 439. The attaché case is locked. Yeah, 439. All right, instant camera. There's nothing else interesting in the case. Yeah, you got to be careful because if you do these in the wrong order, you actually can miss some of the notes that he leaves. I think he leaves like a total of 7. So you want to make sure you get all of them. Because it actually is very important for this part of the game that you see. Even though he's a fucked up weirdo, it's important that you see all the stuff that he leaves. Exactly. She's not interested in technique or any of this. She just wants to cut people. And I respect that. He just wants to slice them up, dude. Okay. So we need to use the nail polish remover here to get the stairwell key. And once we do this, I'm going to save because the hospital loves to crash on me every fucking time I play. And it can be the most random points too. Okay. Yeah, 130. I definitely feel like this game does in-game time a bit differently than 2, because if this was 2, I would be at like the 2-hour mark already for sure. Maybe it doesn't count reading text. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, we have the stairwell key now, so let's go in here. And we can head up to the roof. There's nothing super important up here, but there is another Stanley note that we need. Yeah. I also like the rooftop. It makes me want to fly. You too? Not using Sailor Heather with wand. We will, eventually. Yeah, there's nothing up here except these two guys, but it's just a normal screen. It doesn't look like it's about to break and fall. Yeah. Little reference to Silent Hill 2 there, where PH knocks it over. Okay, so I think there's another Stanley note in here. No problem, Salt. Appreciate you hanging out. Why, dude? pH balanced, yep. Yeah, there we go. Flowing freely, your ebony hair like the night sky, scattering fragrance. So ebony hair, he's talking about her original hair color, as Alessa would have been black. My heart clamoring in my chest like a storm, you trifle with it, your pristine glance like a feast when you smile, my thoughts disturbed, my breath like opium, it drives me mad. Eric, a great poet who conveys my feelings so well. I shouldn't have let this place get to me, should have never gone crazy, but it's superbly enjoyable to drown in my love for you. But why won't you accept proof of my love? Don't stand on ceremony now. After all, you and I exist as one. What I give to you is the same as what I give to me. Hey, Night Salt, no problem. Okay. There's a memo on the wall. Punishment for brutality towards patient. 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on top of the typewritten sentence. The trick is not to leave any marks. And one other thing, this looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. Okay, so let's try to find... oh, yeah. I forget which one this is. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the one we have to take the photo of in the basement. Stanley was before the song Stan, and the mimetic use of the word Stan. Team Silent saw all this. Absolutely, dude. They were ahead of the curve. Now, this is very similar to how you find the pistol in 2. You see this very graphic, violent scene, but no one's here. As if we just got here after it happened, you know? It's a wheelchair. Where's the person that was using it? The blood trail continues into the elevator. Part of me wants to peek in, but then it's a little creepy too. Yeah, look at all this. The wall's scarred with bullet marks. What the hell could they have been shooting at? I know, I love the wheel slowing down sound. Also, as a bit of a callback to that really loud vent in the mall that was slowing down. This is a solution that changes with every playthrough, which I love. What do we got? 8325. All right, so that's our 3rd floor. The game loves to crash here, so I'm going to save. That's our 3rd floor patient wing code, 8345. And then we'll get to actually go to Stanley's room, which I think the final, I think his final letter is in there. I think we've got all of them so far, except for the last one. What? Did I read that wrong? Oh, 8325. I don't know why I was putting 4. Yeah, with the head ripped off. Three, 2, 1. Okay, so the timing was a little off. Okay, so the timing was a little off. Okay, sue me. Oh my god. Alright, so here's Stanley's room. S7. Here's Stanley's actual room. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If it weren't for his meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world. A world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today. The day I'd see you, the day you'd save me. Today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell. I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover. Heather, my... The doll's torn apart. It's really pretty sad to look at. I wonder who did it anyway. You can see the toothbrushes there, by the way. Yeah, this guy, now this might be a hot take, but in my personal opinion, this guy might have a problem or two. I know, you know, it might be controversial for me to say that. It might be a very controversial statement. Like we never even fucking met, dude. Gross, the whole bed stinks like year-old sweat. Ew. Why'd she have to describe it in such graphic detail?
Hello?
Claudia.
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. Ah, what a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm
The seal.
not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
My name is Heather.
Why would Claudia even be in this room? Is my question. Why would he call this room
Who
specifically?
are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Oh, I love that bass head there.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her, I
can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
Okay, that bed is pretty nasty.
Sorry.
I agree with Heather now.
But she killed my father.
She's a fool.
Yes, I am one of her followers on Twitter.
I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal.
seal? The end of the hall on the second floor.
Now, we've already been to the end of the hall on the second floor, and there was no door. There was just a bunch of rubble there. So what is he on about? Well, let's go find out what he's on about. Our man Stanley has disappeared like the soy he is, so we don't have to worry about any more of his notes. Now, this is interesting. Here's where a massive mistranslation occurred that makes everyone think that the cult has an official title and that their title is The Order, when in actuality, in the original Japanese, they were left unnamed, and it was just that they were called The Cult because they had no other name for them. Anyways, teaching despair, Hope House. Hope House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Hope House is managed by Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Hope House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of them crying, but they put children parenthetically. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly did the folks at Hope House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be a part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates by Hope House is known by the locals simply as The Order. The Order is a mistranslation. The original word was Kyodon, which just means the cult. So the cult religion is simply known as the cult because nobody knows what they're really called. But this made everyone think that they had an official title and that it was The Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. And as we know, Joseph Schreiber plays a big role in Silent Hill 4. Hope House. I feel like I've heard that name before. Yes, Walter was in Hope House and the cylindrical prison nearby. Ooh, nice try. Okay, so the end of the hall on this floor, he says. See, now the rubble is moved. There's a weird pole here that looks out of place, and then there's a door that just says M. It doesn't even have a number denomination after it. Already, this doesn't make any sense. Because this layout is not what we saw the first time we were here. Although, Dr. Red, for some reason in 4, they changed the name to Wish House. I don't know why. When Deep House and Tech House let you down, yeah, you need a Hope House. That's more on the fault of Konami. Yeah, no, it's not the fan base. I agree with you. It is Konami and Jeremy Blaustein, the guy that translated the game. It's their fault. Konami and him. As a collective. Now here we're coming up on another line that had to be deleted from the game because of Lisa Garland's lawsuit. As we can see, this is a seal of Metatron. This picture, this one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it, but I know this one. It must be. Okay, so you guys remember how in Silent Hill 1, when you watch that tape, you hear Lisa saying, getting a pulse, you know, all these things. Why? What is keeping that child alive? Well, they put that voice line in the PS2 version, and the voice actress for Lisa Garland found out about it, and she was not happy because they did not pay her to reuse that performance. So she got with her lawyer and threatened to sue Konami for illegal use of her performance, and they ended up settling out of court for a few $1,000s. So one of the settlement terms was that they remove her voice lines from subsequent re-releases of Silent Hill 3, and that's why it is no longer in the PC version, unfortunately. Yeah, so this would have been voice acted, but there's nothing here. The order, 2 number 9s, a number 9 large. What the hell, was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly toward me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird, though. Yep, once she was under the influence of the drug, she certainly did get pretty weird, huh? Absolutely, Doc. They were unwilling to pay her for reusing her performance. The only thing they were willing to do was pay her to shut up about it and delete her lines, instead of just paying her what she was owed and leaving the lines in the game. Now we get a broken PC version. Well, it's not broken, but it is annoying that those voice lines aren't in there. I'm sure somebody could patch them in, but it says something wonderful on the bottom. But yeah, I'm sure somebody could patch them in, but it is annoying that they're even missing because, you know, it's story. I hate when story has to be removed for any, you know, dumbass reason like that. Okay, so we need to get to the second floor. Look at the heat waves. I love that. Now I'm gonna go ahead and put on my body armor because you will take a few stray hits here. Hey, no problem, Kendo. Appreciate you hanging out as always, dude. Look at this. These are things that they absolutely didn't do into. I mean, this wall just looks crazy. It looks like something's on the other side of the glass. It kind of looks like a person, but this smoky stuff makes it hard to tell for sure. Actually, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems, like a child locked up in there with no chance of escape. There's nothing important in the trash. No use digging around in there anymore. Oh, here we go. I'll play you guys the fucking HD collection version of this as well. As is tradition, we'll play that god-awful version as well. When they actually decided to turn him into the Heath Ledger Joker. For no reason. I'm a man of my word. Oh, and every day that he doesn't, people will die. Boofed.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks.
birthday, dear, who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
It bothers me the way she says else.
Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive?
Silent Hill's doing good, she. Hey, good news. Moda may have mentioned this, but she reached out to me about doing some sub badges, so I'm working with her. So we can fix this mess.
Happy birthday to you.
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
Oh. No, so that'll add a third person to our chatters with artist badges, which is cool. Oh, you piece of shit. Don't fucking do it. Okay. I'm not mistaken. Okay, so really quick before we go any further, let me go ahead and save. So I'm going to play for you guys the god-awful HD collection version of that audio. This should work. So when Silent Hill HD collection came out, they fucking re-recorded all the lines for 3. You literally cannot even select them. And for some reason with that happy birthday caller, they thought it would be so sick if they just turned him into the Joker from Dark Knight. So this is what they did. It is the worst, probably the worst decision they could have possibly made, but, you know. Save, what is that? Okay.
Happy birthday to...
Is this
This part is whatever, okay? Now, listen to where they make him the Joker.
Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name.
Right here.
I'm not your beloved Stanley either.
Ew.
He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. Oh, but don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
And this guy's hamming it up, too.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not...
Today
Look at
is
me.
your 24th birthday, and I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain
This is the worst.
or to receive it?
Oh.
You can have the one you hate the most.
Stop laughing, dude.
Happy birthday.
I can't finish this, but you get the idea. They took this throwaway character that is just supposed to be a one-time cutscene thing, and they said, man, wouldn't it be sick if we just turned him into the Joker, dude? It'd be so thick. And that's exactly what they fucking did. Just take that whole Joker hostage scene. That's what they did. So they said Stanley's new name was Number 7. Listen here. Back then, dude, it's still incredibly popular. I see so many YouTubers uploading their first reaction to Dark Knight even now. Okay, 7, 3, 5. 2. Okay. All right, 7352. 7325. Gotcha. God Gaming. This puzzle's also insanely hard on, well, hard riddle difficulty. Who would have thought? Cremated key. Does she say anything about this? I see analyses here and there, but my feed always throws stuff at me from like 7 or 8 years ago. Yeah, like whenever I first got really into analysis videos on YouTube, everybody was talking about Dark Knight and No Country for Old Men. Were like the two very, very heavily analyzed movies. Okay, so we need to fill the blood pouch. Now, I can't remember if that happens on the 2nd floor or the 3rd floor. I think it's the 2nd. Let's try it out. I'm gonna have to avoid some enemies here, though. Okay. If I can get into this wing. Nope. Okay, so it's 3rd floor. Oh, this is gonna be tough to avoid here. Yeah. Why do you always call your videos stupid, dude? Have some faith in yourself. Hey, what's up, Exeter? How was your stream, dude? How was your stream, man? Let me get you a shout out while I have a sec. Boom. Follow Exeter for, as YOLO says, some blue puppy gaming. Actually, a really, really strong fighting game player. If you guys want to see some high level gameplay, much higher level than you'll ever see on this channel, check Exeter out. Here we go. Oh, check this out. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set out below. Who would do this, and for what? It looks like a full-out bloodletting. Well, lucky for us, we have a bag, so we're going to do the only sensible thing, which is to fill the plastic bag with blood. And then get up out of here. Oh yeah, where is the, let's see if we can get into any of these rooms. The hand outside the window. Who up filling their bags with blood? We all are, dude. Oh shit. Yeah, don't overwrite the results file. Alright. Now I want to make sure there's nothing else. I don't think there is even really a room we can get into, but I just want to make sure. Okay, now we're going to head to the 1st floor. Oh. Oh yeah, that's where we came in. Yeah. What's up, Lucan? Welcome back, Dr. Red. Oh shit. Now, the cremated key actually gets used over here. Oh, no problem, X. Appreciate the raid, by the way. I got you a shout out. Hey, no problem, dude. Take care of that. That's absolutely more important than Twitch stuff. Take care of that first. Bitch. Oh yeah, I forget how you get in there to read that. I think you have to come over from this side. I want to read that before we get out of here. Yeah, this one. So what is this exactly? The world is teeming with unnecessary people. Oh yeah, I think this is on the soundtrack as well. It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. Oh yeah, Lucan 27, by the way. Who wrote this? Some twisted individual, eh? I see this and I want to ask him, so you think you're one of the necessary ones? But it seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. Lucan's also a very high-level fighting game player. Probably the best Ryu still playing, although he doesn't play Ryu online very much because net plays garbage for 4. understandably. Also one of the best Sakuras, if not the best. Okay. Camera, please. Okay. Now. What? Bitch. Oh, I tried to just walk out of range. Yeah, I'm only gonna play Third Strike from here on out. I'm done playing 4. I'm done playing any modern Street Fighter. I'm just a Third Strike player from here on out. Something on the ground. Is this a birthday card? Happy 38th birthday. 14 plus 7 plus 17 is 38. Okay, so 14-year-old Alessa, 7-year-old Cheryl, 17-year-old us. That's how they're getting that number. But it's not my birthday. Yeah, I'm just a Third Strike player from here on out, guys. I'm not playing any other fighting games. What the hell's going on here? Oh my. This is a fucking mess, dude. Oh, okay, it pushed me. Okay. They pushed me out of the way and that actually ended up working out. The title is Lost Memories. One characteristic mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake, drench the altar in the blood which spouts red from the heart, and pray to praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced nearby. It may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. There's a stretcher here, not just your usual stretcher. This is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, a knife, and is that blood I smell? Did they worship that picture or something in the picture? I saw that drawn on the dividing screens at the hospital, but this is different. Seems like it was drawn a long time ago. Somehow. Never played SF6, so I can't say much, but SF6 looks like modern FGC slop, really flashy, bunch of comeback stuff, and looks so stiff. Yeah. I don't know, because I've never played the game. I'm sure it's fun enough. I'm just not interested in playing it. Leaks of Code. I've been telling people forever, dude, that Code Veronica was leaked, and nobody believed me. I got laughed out of the fucking chats of some horror streamers when I told them for months and months and months that there was a Code Veronica leak. And now it's confirmed. Or are there even more leaks letting us know that Code Veronica and Zero remakes are happening? Like this, I literally got called an idiot for listening to a 4chan leak, and I was like, I'm not listening to it, I'm just saying it happened. Like a streamer got triggered and called me an idiot. God, man, what the hell's wrong with people? And now, of course, they'll be like, well, I didn't take it that seriously. I thought it was a little absurd, but I you know. We have a lot of shotgun shells, so I'm going to conserve those. We're mainly just going to use the pistol for this fight. I live near Game Center, a good 10-minute walk away. They still have Gundam Assault connected machines over there. Yeah, don't you have to play is it an Astrocab or a candy cab. I forget which one has third strike. I thought it was an Astro cab. RE9 is delayed until late 2025 or even, yeah, because they're so focused on remakes right now.
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over.
I can't believe RE4 remake's been out like over a year at this point. Or has it been? It's been close to a year, I feel like.
All mankind. Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful.
Yeah, a year this month. Crazy.
One must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think.
Wow. Yeah, I can't believe it's been over a year since that shit came out.
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
Rated nerd. How was your stream, dude?
I didn't deceive
What'd you play?
you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone.
FF11 then 4.
What is
I thought you told me you were done with
anyway?
FF11 though.
Play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine! I was appointed by God to be its guardian! The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
He's an addict. He'll never stop playing it. That's like me with 4 anyway. But I seriously am done with 4 now. I just want to play Third Strike. Hey, no problem, man. Have a great rest of the night.
Is every person here a mental case?
You took their points because you didn't bring your Nessica card? Yeah.
Because you're not a person anyway.
Don't they lose a shit ton of points if you beat them with no card? Yeah, it's like playing somebody with 0-0. My guy, what are you up to? So now let's get the sub out. And we'll pop them real quick with this. A little flap he does. One more. Not dead yet, but very close. Now we're going to use the pistol to finish him off. Yeah, I was going to say, wasn't there an arcade release of 5, but it wasn't very popular? I remembered seeing a video about it, but like it really wasn't very popular in Japan. That's it. No? 4 was incredibly popular in arcades in Japan, though. because of the Vulix cabs and the BP card system and all that. What is going on? How did he dodge all that? Yeah, I know Street Fighter V had a console release, but like the way they did 4 was much better because 4 had like a really strong arcade scene. Oh, he was 1 HP for a hot minute. Yeah, 4 had a really strong arcade scene in Japan, and I just never really heard a lot about that in 5. Everybody mainly just played 5 at home with training mode and stuff. Nemo was already #1, that's not surprising. Yeah, but Street Fighter V came out in 2016. Why didn't they do a arcade release right from the jump?
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay. Huh? What's this?
The seal of Metatron, or Metratron, however you say it. Just says talisman though, because we don't know what it is. Has an odd design inscribed on it. I got it after I defeated Leonard. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. I'm sorry. It was one of those Vulix cabs that let you connect your own controller. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because I know the four Vulix cabs would not let you do that. And whenever Snake Eyes went over there, he's like, what the fuck? I can't connect my X-Bone or whatever controller he was using at the time. Like Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition was a big deal in the US as well, because they had those cabinets where they were like side by side and they were cheaper because they weren't the head-to-head setups where you didn't need 2 screens. It just had like 1 control panel side by side. I'm pretty sure that existed, didn't it? Am I just making that up? I might be.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
Oh, but surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
The only character I liked in 5 was Ibuki. That was the only character I had fun with.
This world.
And that was because she just did whatever she wanted.
And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, and kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Yeah, wasn't Street Fighter V using Unreal Engine like a big reason why it turned out so poorly? Did they use that as like, oh, that's why we had to do the 8 frames and that type of shit? I don't know if they ever fully explained. Look how much darker and more orange the fog is because of the setting sun. But yeah, I thought Unreal Engine was like the majority of the reason why the netcode and performance and all that shit was so bad. Meanwhile, with Tekken 7, you know, they did it just fine. Even though I think Tekken 7 also had the whole 8 frames thing. Because I remember JDCR complaining about it. Yeah, I love that Capcom uses the RE engine for everything now. You know, DMC5 ran on it. You know, they have their own very, very strong in-house engine that just everything runs on now, which is great. And it reduces costs for them because they don't have to purchase, you know, Unreal Engine every time they make a fucking game. They don't have to share royalties. Yeah, I haven't played a Tekken game since 5. Tekken 5. I know I played a little bit of Tekken 6. That was fun. And then a little bit of Tag 2 on 360, but I kind of was... My favorite Tekken of all time is 5. I just loved that one. I did the math. You paid $60 if you were an early adopter and upwards of $260 plus if you kept updating the season passes. Oh my god, fuck that. Remember that bullshit Capcom did where if you let the game put like a Red Bull ad on your Ryu, then it would give you points faster? Or some stupid shit?
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand?
Sickness unto foolish death is the track here.
That's where Claudia is. Across the lake. On the north side.
Look at the claw shadows.
You better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
I feel that Overwatch 2 was a massive scam. Oh wow, look at the gray. That's a glitch. Oh, I guess it makes sense because of the town, but see, the 1080p mod will give you that, whereas usually there'd be black bars there. I feel like Overwatch 2 definitely screwed that shit up so bad. Like the monetization that they went with to make the game free to play and then just charge you up the ass for everything was a big question. Honest question. I get why Vincent is being coy and pulling strings, but if Claudia's dead, who's gonna operate the cult? I'm assuming Vincent wants to. I mean, he wants to be the main influencer with all the money, doesn't he? He's good at manipulating people. That's like his skill. So he probably thinks he would be an effective one. SF5 did a few good things for me, made me salt-free because the amount of BS you could lose to in that game was insane. Yeah, I hated the lack of chip and all the comeback mechanics that it had. Like, you could only chip someone with a super. So as long as they were blocking, you could not chip them no matter what. I really didn't like that. Isn't that also how 6 works? I guess you can always parry in 6. Silent Hill Historical Society. The early days of Toluca, the story of the truth. Wow, look at that noise. Noise effect is so great there. So we're getting to the amusement park at about the same time you do in the first game, which is like the 2/3 mark. Another reference this has to 1. Not really a reference so much as it is just identical. I don't think he wants to operate it. I think he's comfortable being a powerful scion with secrecy about him like a televangelist. Yeah. Maybe he just wants to dismantle it. You know, maybe he got his money and he just wants out. That could be possible too. Both these things could be true. Now here we are at the same amusement park that we started the game in. This is what our nightmare was depicting. I don't want to look inside. Something in there smells terrible. Oh yeah, I want to see what happens if you try to leave. Just out of curiosity, what happens if you try to leave? Ah, same thing. Once the transition happens, the door's shut. I want to play Ryu in Third Strike really bad. I love the way Ryu just hits hard and has really, you know, heavy looking punches and kicks. Like the donkey kick combos and shit. Like his combos are so few hits, but they do very high damage. I love that. Oro's good. He's like one of those he's one of those characters that can actually get games off of the top tiers. What's she looking at? Oh, Ampule. Roller coaster key. There's nothing left in the cookie tin. I thought it was a cookie tin, but there was never anything in it but a key. The sweets seem to have fallen from the shelf and gotten crushed. This wasn't part of my dream. Growing wave of players agreeing that Makoto... Dude, look at Tominaga. Yeah, Makoto is fucking insanely good, dude. Tominaga... Like, obviously you have to be good and be able to car cancel her shit to combo correctly, but man, that dude absolutely just runs Co-op Cup. Every year, that dude just runs everything. He's almost always on the winning or number 2 team. He's on the winning or runner-up team every single time, and it's just a beast of a, they usually put him out first. Alright, so remember in the dream, we got obliterated once we went onto the track. We're going to make sure that doesn't happen this time. I need some water, as you can hear. We're going to make sure that doesn't happen this time. Alright, now we have the roller coaster key. We're going to get in here, and we're going to shut this off. Alright, so now the roller coaster is no longer moving, and we can get the fuck out of here with no problems. I want to check something really quick, because it looks like my mic is registering really quiet again. This randomly happened the other day. Oh god. Where somehow my mic input went down to 50%, and I have no idea how it happened. So let me make sure that didn't happen again. Okay, never mind. We're still at 100. I'm just tripping balls, dude. I am just tripping balls right now. Dude, Yun is one of those characters that's just been utterly busted in every game he's been in. Just like Ibuki. Ibuki's, well, no, she's not good in Third Strike. Never mind. Let me fix my face. But Ibuki has been, or Yun has been just insanely good in every game he's ever been in. God, she barely dodged that. Like a picosecond later, she would have been destroyed. This is an extended in-game version of the song Lost Carol.
And you performed serviceably.
Hey, what's up, Quesadilla?
Now,
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden.
Imagine if they did a CVS 3.
Yeah, but she says she was happy.
I would lose my shit.
Washed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when Alessa, Mother of God, truly awakens,
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
she will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
Nice, Quesadilla, nice. That's a good deal.
No hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise for castrated sheep.
I would prefer a 2D CVS 3. That's just me.
Sounds pretty.
Like an ArcSys engine or something.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
Pull the trigger. Yeah, I don't like the 3DS at all. The 3DS just made me feel sick. And 3D was such a gimmick too. I never understood why Nintendo leans so hard into such a gimmick. Never did, personally. MGS 3D. That was a weird port. Like, who would have thunk to port Metal Gear Solid 3 to the 3DS of all things? That is bizarre. Haunted Mansion entrance. Haunted Mansion, Eddie Murphy. There's actually a big crossover section here.
Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door. Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Ah, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught.
Get to the point, dude.
Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to! Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide.
No. No. I love watching what she does if you just stand here.
A quiet
Look how uninterested.
He was so eager to meet you. His
Oh, I love the
hometown
lens flare as he
was
moves out of the way of the. That's
but
such a cool
came
detail.
here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven? This mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way, and beneath the floor, there's nothing. I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't
Danny's
supposed to
not a
stop
phantom in this
there,
universe, no.
I assure you.
In the Silent Hill extended universe, Danny is in fact not a phantom.
I hope you
He's a
enjoyed
corpse.
your tour. Please come back anytime. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead. That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have
By the way, you guys are talking about Japan. Have you guys seen this controversy of PewDiePie making a fucking video about how influencers are coming in and like clogging up Japan with their bullshit? We were just talking about that the other day. So PewDiePie of all people, who has moved to Japan and lives there, made a video talking about how influencers are like filling Japan up with their stupidity. Like they're coming to Japan and they like disrespect the culture and just try to start fights. And you know, like we've seen these clips of like people live streaming on Kick just trying to start fights with Japanese people on the streets. Like what the fuck? What is the purpose of that? You know? The yen is stupid weak right now, so there's been an influx of travelers who are budget tourists now. It's a problem. Yeah. It's a flyer for some kind of musical for kids. It looks like they did it on this stage. The place was empty now, but I'll bet it was packed that day. I love that once you come in here, all the enemies disappear once you go back. After you go here. Yeah, all the enemies that were here disappear. One thing that I would love to try before I turn like 35 is Ichiran ramen. And no, I'm not talking about the instant packs that they sell. I want to go to Japan and I want to try genuine Ichiran ramen. The booth where they give it to you and you have like, you know, the privacy. Exactly, yeah. That's one thing that a lot of people note is if you order Ichiran is in New York City. If you get New York City version, it costs like almost triple what the Japanese order does.
Douglas,
You old fool.
are you hurt?
I can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
What? I don't think one will come.
This is an extended in-game version of the song I Want Love. In-game. I don't know why I can't say that.
Used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Yeah, but anyway, something's gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how a god of mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah.
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Isn't San Francisco like the most expensive city in the entire US right now?
Penniless, good for nothing.
Like a studio apartment can be upwards of $5,000 a month right there, right now.
Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like you.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself.
Hey, no problem. Besides, my dad's not around anymore, so only I can do this.
Dude, outside of like the Twitter headquarters or whatever, it literally looks like a zombie apocalypse. It is the most dystopian shit you'll ever see.
What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
You can talk to him again, by the way.
What is it?
I just came by to make sure you were still alive.
Sorry. I'd come with you if I wasn't hurt.
Yeah, well, I guess that's the problem with older guys, huh?
Straight up relieving themselves on the street at night, yeah. And just like vibing on fentanyl. Just feeling fentanyl. It's like fucked up, dude. And these Twitter employees are trying to get to work in like their nice cars and they're having to walk through, just wade through all this just to get into this insanely high-tech modern building, you know? Very dystopian. There's a silver cup and candlestick on the table. It looks like it has some meaning, but I really don't know what that is right now. The symbol usually looks unnatural and weird, but here it sort of seems to fit. It still makes me feel creepy though, like someone peeking into my brain. Fortune teller. Now this is interesting. Here's Douglas's notebook. Client, Claudia Wolf, requests searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie, kidnapped by man named Harry Mason. No word from police, kidnap location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article. Alessa Gillespie, 7, dead in fire. Links to current case to be investigated. Priority low. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What's she hiding? Another Snow White and Cinderella thing like into. This is just the solution to the puzzle. Are these photos of those dolls? Cinderella on the left and Snow White on the right, but something's wrong. Well, they certainly took to the soundtrack. They dipped in and stole a bunch of songs from the soundtrack. And there's a lot of sound effects in the movie that are stolen from 3. Alright, so here's one of Harry Mason's notes here. Dolly is the one who said it. Said that girl was a demon, that she took my daughter for a sacrifice. But it's not totally believable. I mean, appearances can be deceiving. When I saw that photo in the hospital basement, I thought, that girl looks like Cheryl. Is that why I feel this way? Something's not normal anyway. Nothing good will come of this, but I can't just think of her as a demon. Is it my imagination, or do I actually feel sorry for her? Why do I feel like she's looking for someone to help? Cheryl's what's important to me. Everything else can wait until I've gotten her back. There's a date and signature at the end. It's dated some 17 years earlier and signed by Harry. Dad? Believe it. Bulls. Welcome back, Dr. Red. I think you said BRB, if I remember right. Alright, and again, just like in 1, we're at the exact same merry-go-round at about the same point in the story. Oh, you never left. Sorry. That's what the mask is, dude. The horse is alive. Well, alive may not be the word for it. It's no ordinary carousel here. It's not made of wood or plastic. I don't know, but it's just kind of strange, that's all. Alright, so we have to quote-unquote kill these by stabbing them and swinging the katana into them. When we get that sound, that's how we know they're dead. Oh, did you see that sick movement right there? Ooh, look at that. Look at that movement. Look at moonwalk. It's actually some very advanced tech for this game. What the? Oh, I got sprayed by the fucking. Oh my god. Who would do this? Cheryl Jackson. Claudia Jean is not my lover. Hey, we will. No, for sure, John. I would love to. I would love to. I need to actually start doing the fucking podcast again. We haven't done it in like 2 weeks now. I'm thinking about making it just a live. Just a live thing. And not worrying about uploading the VODs to YouTube, you know? I might just highlight them on Twitch and leave it at that in case anybody wants to listen. I think that's it. Put them on Spot. Well, I was gonna put them on Apple, but SoundCloud was gonna make me pay for like every single service where you upload podcasts makes you pay monthly for them. So when 13 turns count 4, you will die from their curse. If you wish to escape, there is but one way out. To kill before you are killed, you will be saved by the 12th death. Yeah, man, and I really thoroughly enjoyed that episode that we did. I don't know about you, but that was a blast to me. I mean, I know you said you did too, I'm just saying. Tibetan throat singing. Unexpected thing to find in this game. Yeah, we're about to get to the part where Shrek appears and starts morbing everywhere. In the crossover to end all crossovers. There we go, that was good. Now, for the ones where she has a gun, you just want to get really close. Make sure she always tries to pistol whip you. Blah. Blah. A what? I blocked that for sure. You just had to say something, didn't you? There we go. Now this one, she has a submachine gun, so. Okay. Just use the horse. Now wait for the pistol whips. There we go. Just don't let her get too far. There we go. Oh my god, that was toward the end, really? Yep, use the horse to block. There we go. Now let's default dance on her corpse. Oh, the game crashed. I love when the game crashes. I mean, literally, the whole thing closed. So stupid, dude. Literally, the whole thing closed. Well, since we have like 1 hour left, I'm going to finish it. Oh shit, I accidentally launched Silent Hill 2. I think we saved right before that happened anyway, so. If not, I can find a save that's right near it. I think we did. I think we saved whatever. I don't know. Let's find out. Whatever it is, I can speedrun back to that part. Of course, there's no continue because the game crashed. Oh yeah, fortune teller. That'll work. That's pretty close. So we get to, not only do you guys get to see that fight once, you're going to get to see it a second time. Run, bitch. Let's go ahead and read this again, because I think it has some significance to the ending, maybe? I don't know for sure, but I want to read it. Go, bitch. Alright, so now we'll never have to do that again. Alright, so now we won't have to do that again. Based on, oh my god, not a town in Pennsylvania, dude. I can't be bothered. This is so fucking tedious, dude, having to do this again. It's so tedious, but we gotta do it. Wow, yeah, the game just said stop being so good. Yeah, out of context, just murdering horses. Yeah, I get it. Did you mistake that shoe for bacon? What are you talking about, Dr. Red? Is this some kind of secret code that you're discussing right now? There we go. All right. Body armor back on. That's the problem with playing a PC game from 03. Sometimes you'll get random crashes. You piece of shit. That was a good triple hit there. Okay. Pistol is next. Oh, I couldn't use the horse to block. I still blocked. Nah, I knew that was too late. Okay, I gotta heal because she's gonna shoot me again. Oh, never mind. We just slowly back up. I was totally blocking. Oh, look, it's some kind of glitch. Oh, put the pipe away, dude. Put the pipe away. There we go. That was a good little triple. Now we got to be really careful. Nope. Use the horse to block. Oh, dude. Because I had the body armor on, I couldn't block. Or I couldn't get out of the way. Bro, stop this shit. I'm gonna have like no healing for the final boss, but oh my god. Am I dead? Damn, she went ham. And I missed the, oh my god. This goes to show how far south this can go. All right. Try to cock it again, I dare you. Nice try, idiot. All right, is it gonna crash again? Amazing. Amazing. Whew. It would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon. When I think of the endless pain it will bring when it is birthed, I decided that
You're pretty good.
instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa, I guess it's kind of strange for me to call you that since you're me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike after all. And it's not that I don't remember that sick room either. Okay. Yeah, it's so frustrating when this game fucking crashes, man. Nice. I think this sound is in Silent Hill 1 as well, in the sewers, if I remember right. In the sewers. Now, I could be wrong, guys, but this sounds like some very culty activity going on here. Stained by the evils of this world, we hold our sorrows within us. Only you can heal these wounds. Each morning, afternoon, evening, and night, we call out your name and pray for the day of the miraculous descent. Seems pretty culty, if you ask me. I give to you unreservedly my body and my eternal soul. Whatever darkness may befall me, I will endure with you beside me. As proof of your miraculous power, guide our obedient and willing souls to the road of paradise, O Lord. We will not give in to the power of temptation as long as we have you in our hearts. O Lord, save us with your compassion. O Lord, shower us with your blessings. O Lord, favor us with your abundance. As a former member of a cult, can confirm it is cultish. Yeah, it is questionable to say the least. And that's just right out. Something written on the door. This door is the gate which leads to the road to paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother. Admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours. This cutscene has some of the greatest lighting in video game history. I'm not even being a bat chest cringelord by saying that. It's amazing. Check this out. This lighting is amazing. Especially when you see the candle flickering on her face. Look at this. Look at that.
How did you get here?
Nope.
When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for.
There's a lot of
will
cults
arrive.
on Twitch, to be fair.
After the judgment and atonement and eternal.
Some people in their own discords act like cult leaders.
Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Checkmate, dude.
Not you. Alessa, your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Alessa, is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation.
Listen.
Yeah, it's like Matrix. Like Claudia goes to fire a shot, she puts her hand up and just stops the bullets.
You learn how to deal with that.
The bullets will go nowhere.
You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
God is growing within you. You despise me, don't you?
You're damned right I do!
That's good.
World's worst period cramps. Wow. Yeah, see, we thought all these years playing this game, we thought that it was the god growing. We thought that, you know, there was some ritual to it. It turns out it was just that time of the month. There's you know what, though, we're joking about this. I guarantee you there's probably a theory about that somewhere on the Silent Hill subreddit. I guarantee you there is. 1. Origin. In the beginning, people had nothing. Their bodies ached and their hearts held nothing but hatred. They fought endlessly, but death never came. They despaired, stuck in the eternal quagmire. Two. Birth. A man offered a serpent to the sun and prayed for salvation. A woman offered a reed to the sun and asked for joy. Feeling pity for the sadness that had overrun the earth, God was born from these two people. Those two people. 3. Salvation. God made time and divided it into day and night. God outlined the road to salvation and gave people joy, and God took endless time away from the people. Gregnet. Yes, she is pregnant. Creation. God created beings to lead people in obedience to her. The red god, Xuchilbara, the yellow god, Lobsalvith, many gods and angels. Finally, God set out to create paradise where people would be happy just by being there. Sounds culty. 5. Promise. But there God's strength ran out and she collapsed. All the world's people grieved this unfortunate event, yet God breathed her last. She returned to the dust, promising to come again. 6. Faith. So God hasn't been lost. We must offer our prayers and not forget our faith. We wait and hope for the day when the path to paradise will be opened. That room is where the second to last room in the game is, by the way. The, like, main altar area. I thought you were talking about two dudes named Greg and Nate. Yeah, so just to add to the confusion even further, in this game, the demon is already inside of us. And so anywhere we go, the nightmare is projected out from inside of us. So yeah, just to confuse things even further, we actually have a demon in our womb as we're walking around. Now Claudia wants forgiveness all of a sudden. They completely ripped this off in Silent Hill Homecoming, by the way.
Dear God, please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed. And I'll go to my death gladly and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy. Let me see my child once within your golden gates. Deliver me not to hell, but to purgatory. Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me.
I mean, it sounds like her.
Forgive me for
I thought it was always Claudia.
revenge. And deliver the soul of my poor murdered daughter. Please, also care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken.
Unless I've just been wrong all these years. For some reason, I thought this was always Claudia.
Child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please, forgive me.
Unrelated, I hate how cults are depicted as inherently linked to the oppressed religious practices of POCs or their ancestral myths in pop culture, like the most common cults are Abrahamic in origin, I should know. Not doing a text wall. I haven't bothered you enough today. What? But I always understood this as a test to Heather and her coming to terms with the events of the game. Do we say I forgive you or don't say anything? I say nothing. There's nothing more to be said. But yeah, for some reason, why did I always think that was Claudia? Have I been wrong all these years? It does sound like some shit she'd be on. There are a bunch of papers in this file. I get the feeling that it's a handwritten copy of some book. Represents the deity known as the Halo of the Sun. In heraldry, symbolizes a religious group. The two outer circles are charity and resurrection. The three inner circles are present, past, and future. Usually drawn in red, occasionally drawn in black or other colors, but blue reverses the meaning into a curse on God and is therefore forbidden. Well, that's just swell, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense. I just, for some reason, assumed automatically that it was supposed to be Claudia. I'm not sure why. By the way, if you don't read that document about this logo, she doesn't give you this additional text here. The circle means reincarnation. That's what it said on the paper back there. So death isn't the end. Pretty good deal if you ask me. Thanks to reincarnation, I died as Alessa, but I'm still living as myself. But you know, just the thought of it is starting to turn my stomach. And the correct answer was saying nothing. She's no god. She's not responsible for birthing someone else's god. She's not martyr, no devil, no angel. She's her own person, has no answer, and isn't supposed to. Yeah. Yeah. Man, that's crazy to think. I swear you always learn something new. I, for some reason in my brain, just always thought, oh, it's Claudia and this is a test to see whether or not Heather still wants revenge. I don't know. Anyway, Saint Jennifer, unwavering faith under death's blade. Saint Alessa, mother of God, daughter of God. This picture, that's me. I'm holding the baby. And I'm the baby being held. The me that wanted death and disappeared with God 17 years ago, and the me here and now that sought life. That's a mindfuck. Saint Nicholas, miraculous hands, a doctor of God. Old Saint Nick. I'm sorry. When they said master with his hands, they meant toy making. Because he's Saint Nick. Okay, watch these footsteps disappear. There's a picture here of an angel flying into the heavens. Nothing special. I get the feeling there's something behind this picture, though. The girl's cries and footsteps disappeared beyond it after all. Yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying, Future, and I agree. That's got to be what it is. I just can't. I'm just still a bit mind-fucked that I had it so wrong all these years. My God. Bitch. You were born twice, dude. Go do something else, for real. Get out of here, dude. Silent Hill's Ancient Gods, a study of their etymology and evolution. What a mouthful. This game gets so weird and gross by the end. Very true. So that's the demon Samael on the top right. Which, as Jordan so eloquently pointed out, has titties. Yes, he said that. Anyways, there is no religion that has remained unchanged from the moment it was founded. This one is no exception. When this religion fell into the hands of immigrants, it was deeply influenced by their own original Christian beliefs. For example, the traditional representatives of these primal gods may be given the names and descriptions of Christian angels, thus shared characteristics begin to appear. There's also one rare example of the chief deity, creator of paradise or lord of serpents and reeds, being dubbed with a demon's name. Of course, this was not done by believers, but by their opponents. This song is Maternal Hearts.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
You make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Look at this dude.
Well, who are you anyway?
This clown.
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
Yeah, I would have liked some more information about the practices.
Not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? Are you sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. Wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you?
Now, just like there was a hole here, it's gone now. There's another very
I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot, sweaty.
Large point of contention coming up right here.
Really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it. Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood and listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? They look like monsters to you? Oh, no. Don't worry. It's just a joke. By the way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the Seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it.
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
Pierce the Veil buzz going on. Book, Otherworld Laws. All right, well, let's read. Let's take a look at this reading material he gave us. Seal of Metatron. This magic square with strong protective and dispelling properties is called the Viren 7 crest, or the Seal of Metraton. That always fucks me up. Don't take that book, girl, yeah. It will bring results regardless of whether the target is good or evil. Its strength, therefore, places a very high burden on the caster. As it is not also difficult to control, it is not usually used, as it is also difficult to control. This is why it bears the name Metraton after the angel Metatron, or Metraton, also known as the Agent of God. Well, that's just special. And there's another one here, too. There's a book on tarot here. Tarot was based on the 22 Hebrew consonants and is said to represent the entire world. Each card, numbered 0 through 21, has a particular meaning. By reading these cards, fortune tellers predict the future. For example, the first card, the Magician, signifies creation, wisdom, beginnings, or destruction and fraud. The second card, the High Priestess, denotes intuition, harmony, faith, and dogmatism, or dogmatism and arrogance. According to some texts, the Gardner deck had more than 22 cards. The Gardner deck does not exist today. It is mentioned only in the literature. It is said that these extra cards were based on lost Hebrew vowels and denoted an otherworldly transcendental existence, i.e. God. These books look like real mind benders. I think I'll leave them alone for now. Yeah, same. Yeah, I had a tarot reading done once when I was in school, and I thought it was the biggest load of shit I've ever heard. And then whenever it happened, it was like getting uncomfortably accurate to the tiniest little detail, and it kind of weirded me out. I'm not gonna lie. A corpse wrapped in some vinyl type bag. This crazy mixed up world has got me used to the strangest things. Easy for me to say, they're still totally disgusting. Feel like I'm gonna go crazy myself sooner or later. I might even already be crazy. Who knows? Look at all this shit. The door's open. Inside there's someone wrapped in a bag. Maybe... No, they're definitely dead. There's nothing important here. I haven't looked too closely, though. I don't think I want to. Nothing worthwhile here. Well, she ain't wrong. Yeah, so this kind of functions as a similar area to Nowhere in Silent Hill 1, where you go through these areas and you see, you know, different parts of the game, but none of it makes sense, you know? It's like just some amalgamation of her memories in different places she visited. Because there's the flower she put on top of her dad's corpse. This room looks just like Dad's. It's more than just a resemblance. Dad's not sleeping in the bed, though. There's a musty diary on the bed. This writing, is this Dad's diary? Why would it be here? I sometimes have the sense, even now, that that girl's a reincarnation of Alessa. I don't worry about it much now, though. That's all forgiven. You were unloved, Cheryl. Or was that Alessa? Now Cheryl is Alessa again. No matter whose reincarnation she may have been, that girl was my most beloved treasure. But that name was a mistake. At the time, I thought of her only as a replacement for my lost Cheryl. When she knows the truth, will she feel bad? That's what worries me. Thanks, Dad. So I was Alessa after all. But I do have just a trace of one more memory left. You son of a bitch. I did not double press that. But anyway, she was talking about her mom. She still remembers her mom. Harry is the best dad. I mean, for real. He didn't even care that it was a reincarnation, that it wasn't his real daughter. He accepted it anyway. Well, he accepted her. I don't know why I said it. As if she's some foreign creature. As if she's an alien. But you get what I mean? This is... Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Piece of shit, man. Get out. Whew. Now I'm with SpongeBob racing down the Autobahn while I'm in the backseat trying to fuck Megatron. What the fuck is this? What are these bars, dude? Leave that for the mixtape. Leave that for the mixtape, bro. That is way too hot fire for this chat room. Oh my god. Is this your boy, Future? Is this your boy? Come get your mans. Oh my god. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of this Anthony Fantano album where he was playing his alter ego Cal Chuchesta. And he says, "Give me your mixtape for me to poop ban." Like AHN is the way he says "an" to make things rhyme forcefully. Anyway, so here is the same hospital room. 24 years ago, Dahlia used me to summon God. God was in my womb, but I couldn't deliver her. Then I was shut up here in this hospital room. I stayed here until Dad helped me out when I was 14. God ate away at me from within, driving me mad with suffering. There I was, wishing I could just die and be done with it. But I went on living that nightmare for 7 years. Looking at this bed just reminds me of those awful days, and I don't want to remember them because I'm not Alessa anymore. But Alessa is still me. I'm really not trying to deny it or anything. It's a picture of me when I was 7, but in Silent Hill 1 it says 14, so which is it, Konami? I look bored and sad. Well, of course I do. I was always like that back then. You guys tell me, does she look 7 in this photo or 14? I think she looks 14. I think that's a mistake. I think she looks 14, but they say 7 right there, so I think that's a mistake, honestly. Yeah, realistically she looks like 20, but there's something stuck in the book. This book. I feel like I have to read it, but at the same time I don't want to. Aglophidus. Remember Aglophidus at the end of the first game? The thing that Kaufman threw onto Alessa and it basically forced the demon out of her? red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, the name is taken from an herb with the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian deserts. It may be vaporized or applied as a poultice to guard against demons. It is powerful, but as it is rare, it is extremely difficult to obtain. All right, big boy, out of the way. Oh, never mind. He just decided not to bother me. Let's go. Don't even try it, bitch. I will eviscerate you. And again, here's the same room from Silent Hill 1. There are playing cards on the floor. I used to play a lot. I remember little Claudia always had a hard time winning. That made her cry. Yeah, that's right, bitch. No, it wasn't me. Alessa wrote this a long time ago. That chapel altar. It wasn't that one beautiful chapel. It was some other altar somewhere else. So I'm assuming she's talking about the antique store chapel. I've played this a few times, dude. Back in the day, in 2012 and 2013, this was the only game I could play on my PC without it exploding. And I would just replay Silent Hill 3 like 20 times a week. I'm not even lying. 20 times a week for a whole summer. Anyways, a memo book. Something's written inside. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening, or maybe what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God, I'm not, but I fully intend to save her. No, them. The last entry was written some 17 years ago. It looks like Dad wrote this too. Okay. So now we gotta head back to the original area. Okay, barely dodged that, but I'll take it. Gotta get back on the elevator. Hopefully no more. Okay. Alright, now we gotta use that key that we just found to get our last card, and then essentially we just finished the game. That's all there is left to do. Whew. Nice try, fellas. Nice try, fellas. Oh yeah, look at these textures. Looks like the whole church is on fire. Beautiful. Ooh. No, we're gonna listen to the cassette tape here. Wait, did I grab it? Yeah, I grabbed it. Yeah, we're gonna listen to it here. There is one dude we gotta kill. We have to kill this guy. Or he will be a nightmare as we're trying to get out. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, shit. Well. Okay, he's dead. Can you please just die, dude? My God. Could you possibly be any more stupid? Okay, he's finally dead. Again, this room was also in Silent Hill 1. Remember Go Home, Thief, and Drop Dead? Well, same desk. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. Now, what's really interesting is this game actually has a note written by Kay Gordon, the teacher whose house we went to. There's a ratty old notebook. Oops, there's a letter stuck in here too. Let's see. There's a girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory is any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitifully dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's best to just watch and wait. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinion first. Kay Gordon. So maybe that's why we went to Kay Gordon's house, because he was attempting to help her. All right, let me save really quick, and I just have to pee really bad, you guys, and then we'll finish the game. We're basically at the very, very end, though, so give me just a sec. I'm not even going to do the be right back screen. It'll be faster than that. Okay, good to go. Let's finish the game. Cue Friends theme song. As they're telling me to drop dead. I'll be there for you too. I'm sorry. The Rembrandts. What are these, letters? No, maybe a bunch of suggestions? People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefit. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there were some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS. Oh, the Chandler references I made. There's a tape deck here. It looks perfectly usable. All right, we get another chance to listen to how manipulative Vincent is here.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago? You've been here a long time.
So he's completely misrepresented what happened in the first game.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God. They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so, she has slumbered ever since in the womb of the Holy Mother. Until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found? Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes, but does that mean this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
Yeah, so, you know, this whole game, he's really been trying to tell us that him and Claudia are not on the same side. But listening to that tape, it sure sounds like he has some respect for her. Did Claudia say that? Well, it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her. Yeah. Sounds like he respects her quite a bit. There's an old birthday card on the desk, so she was still hanging on to this. Thoughts on what? To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. I think he's just keeping up appearances. Yeah, I mean, that could be true. Like, maybe he just acts like he respects her to, you know, to maintain his status. The name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. Looks like this is her diary. November 10th. She didn't die then. She was born. I knew that for a fact. But then why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise for the happiness of the people. Starting to lose my voice in case you guys can't tell. God. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14th. Read the Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I've been searching for in there, how to awaken God, but it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves' Child Exploitation. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. He's just keeping up appearances and was always questioning her behavior. Yeah, and I think this, you know, this event, basically Heather being found, has given him all the free rein he needed to sort of, you know, challenge Claudia without having to worry about the backlash. Oh, I think I removed the button. It was at the bottom of my screen, but I think I removed it. But you don't have to do that, dude. Don't worry about that. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was gonna say. Jesus, that scared me. I was like, oh my god, how's it so loud all of a sudden? Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Alright, so we gotta get back to her room. Oh, is it this one? Yeah. Okay, that was pretty close, but we somehow avoided that hit. I swear to God if it crashed. Okay. Whew. Well, that was enough to scare me into saving again. That would have been miserable if it... Okay. Basically, the only thing we have left is to finish the game now. And very much... Oh, by the way, remember in the first game when I said we would see this? Remember when Harry Mason got his steel pipe and the note that said to go to the school? This exact notebook was in there. This is my sketchbook from 17 years ago. On the front cover here is a picture of Dad. Really awful work. What's this doing here? The door sure does rattle, but it's stuck tight. A secret is hidden out of your sight. You may be thinking, what could it be? You'll need 5 magic cards if you want to see. What to do then with all of these? I'll tell you straight and I won't tease, just as long as you say please. Whoa, what is this? Now, the first thing you must know is that there's something in each row, but that is not the half of it. That would be 3 would be too hard to fit. The upside down man under the ground, to his right, to his left, there's no one around. Leave him alone, though his tears are profound. The moon is up above the sky, full or crescent, floating high. Twinkling lights sit like a crown on the head of a crazy clown. Your Excellency, praying to God Most High, do you think you can tell me why you always look up at the night sky? Do you have it now? You didn't forget? One major point you must not omit. And now at the last, before you take a whack, here's one more hint to help keep you on track. Scary and hateful, that thing in the night. Better be careful. It's not on your right. Turn to the left and you'll keep it in sight. So you'll open the door? I'm just sure that there'll be nothing beyond it but frightening peril. Forget about that. Just stay and play, or else I'll be left here alone all day. So this is actually a fairly simple solution here. But yeah, it's kind of like the books at the beginning, where as soon as you use one, it gives you access to all of them. So, Hanged Man at the bottom. Fool, Moon, High Priestess, Eye of Night. Yeah, for real, we needed a fucking beat there, dude. No, this is normal. There's a huge fan here. I can't get through. Look at that wheelchair on the other side, too. All right. Longest cutscene in the game, I think.
Well, for the two of you to die, that would be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop?
I know this is a bizarre cutscene to be doing this, but I have some burger patties I'm gonna obliterate really quick.
Just look around you.
Carnivore life, let's go.
Believe in her. In my own way. I fear her, and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
You mock God? Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home. This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way,
Did you kill me? Well. Well. The guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
you'll go to hell!
What did you do?
Nothing important.
You're not going to run? I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a god born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? God can save us.
And save you too? Happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No, I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Alessa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind. It was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. And those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal.
Vincent? The seal of Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic. But God loves even you.
Jeez, brings a whole new meaning to the song Clubbed to Death by Rob Dugan. You know what I'm saying?
Just accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew.
Yeah, personally, I would choose to stop birthing God. As a man, I know what that's like.
Judgment Day. Alessa?
Shut your stinking mouth, bitch!
Finally, she says what we're all thinking. So, really, we have two choices. We can either shoot her, and the game ends because we end up birthing the god if we do that. Or, let's take a look at the first item we had in the game. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. Well, what did we just read about, and what was so important at the end of Silent Hill 1? The Aglophidus. So we know now. Okay, so my stream really died. Right there. Really. Are we back? Or did it not go out at all? Did my OBS just troll me?
God is
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Yeah, it is disgusting. My on-screen chat is also still dead. I don't know what the hell that was all about.
Vanessa, you cannot kill God. I will birth God.
Unfortunately, Claudia is a failure who can't do it correctly. They were blocking my bits. They wanted to make sure I couldn't get this information out about how good this game is. Nah. How the fuck did she even swallow that anyway? Like, there's no... And how did Heather puke it up? There's no way a fetus would fit through someone's fucking throat. Like, that's just heinous. That's just heinous. Take a look at the bottom of the screen and you'll see Dahlia's feet just chilling down there. Just watch. Or not Dahlia, Claudia. Watch. See him on the bottom right? You can just barely see him still hanging there. Now, what does that look like? I think it's pretty obvious symbolism going on here. And and just in case you guys don't know what that is supposed to symbolize, it's actually supposed to symbolize... I don't have anything further to say. I think she said it all for me. You didn't have to get that technical, okay? You didn't have to use the medical terminology, but okay, if you wanted to flex, you were able to. I'm happy for you. This boss is horrible. Yeah, because it's the failed thing that Claudia tried to birth. Claudia is a failure, therefore anything that comes from a failure's body would also be a... I'm sorry. It's unnecessary. But I'll be respectful.
I was gonna kill you. This is God.
Alright, so I know it's kind of boring, you guys, but we're just gonna chip away at it with a pistol the whole time. I like to keep my distance here because I don't have the healing items to spare. The exploit? What is the exploit? Look at that. Just barely move. John Wick. Oh shit. Okay, well I wasn't ready for the double. I didn't realize we'd have double flames already. And then there wasn't. What? Okay. So now that we've done all that damage, now let's move forward. Use a little bit better of a... Actually, here. Use a little bit better of a gun. Who put my ex-wife in this game? For real, dude. Nexus Shadows? Great question. I'm gonna get smacked. What the fuck? That was so unexpected to see that message, dude. This is probably going to be a double here. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. You know how we do. Bobbing and weaving. Nope. Yeah, I like to put myself at a disadvantage. Also, not using the body armor helps us move faster here. I mean, she tried it. She just failed miserably. Nope. Look at that casual sidestep she just did. The casuality, dude. The casuality of this. So fucking easy. So fucking easy. Oh my god, fudge me. The A word was unnecessary. The second A word was unnecessary there. God. Memory of the Waters is the track here.
Is that the end?
The power of gun. I saved the world once again.
I guess it's time to roll the credits.
All you need to do is pump hot lead into your enemies and you win everything. We beat Nexus's ex-wife and we are out of here. Said see you later.
Dad.
For real. She's got nobody but Douglas now. I mean, Douglas has kind of become like a father figure in her life, though, throughout the events of this game, because at least he's helping her out. And decided not to be loyal to the person that hired her.
That's special.
Appreciate it. My soul can be at peace. You can move on, dude. You don't have to think about her anymore. Dude, move on with your life. It's okay. Yeah. Well, the thing is about this game, you could sum it up as just Heather new boot goofing. That's actually the only thing. What you don't know is that I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm not even going to continue that bit. When you meet your father figure because he was paid to stalk you. Yeah, but he ended his loyalty to the cult pretty quick is the important thing. You know, once he actually met Heather, he ended his loyalty to the cult pretty quick and ended up helping her out more so.
Not yet. You're still alive.
Exactly. Future.
Oh. Just a joke.
You've got terrible
I'm
taste.
sorry.
Heather, did
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
Yeah, after standing outside the women's bathroom in a mall waiting to question Heather as nothing but a private investigator.
What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
This song is Flower Crown of Poppy.
Hair color go back to?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
Oh, that's so cheesy. But she said it anyways. That's so fucking cheesy. But we love Heather for it. Appreciate it. And then we get this awesome credits where you actually see she did give her dad a proper burial. And we get to hear a remix of Silent Hill 1's theme song with the lyrics. So the ultimate, you know, rewind to the first game. The first thing you hear in Silent Hill 1 is the last thing you hear in Silent Hill 3. And she apparently has no other outfits. Unless this happened the exact same morning that they came back from the amusement park. Yeah, rip Harry Mason. I wish we could ever get a chance to figure out what happened to Sybil, though. Sybil just disappeared and never comes back after the first game. Not in any capacity. She's not even spoken about whatsoever. That's why I prefer 3. I think 3 is the best of all of them. Yes, Prage. 1 starts a story, 2 tells a departure of a story, and 3 finishes it. It ties the bow beautifully, wraps the whole bow. There's only 2 endings. Well, 3 really, but there's only 2 endings in this game. Because, you know, there doesn't need to be 7 endings. Like, it's not an open-ended story. It has a very defined beginning and a very defined end. With no more demon inside of us, there can be no more nightmare. So it's over. It's done. And the cult is completely dismantled. Oh, I love that little, man. Exactly, yes. Leave her fucking alone. Let her live out the rest of her life. As a 17-year-old, she has fucking decades and decades of life to live still. Now she doesn't have to worry about the cult coming after her. Hopefully Douglas, you know. Douglas doesn't have any kids of his own, so maybe he potentially could adopt her or let her live with him. Who knows? But she's got a bright future is the important thing. Without the cult being in the rear view the whole time. And, as is well known, a lot of the original Team Silent members envisioned that Silent Hill would be over after this game. They never really wanted to make a 4. But 4, again, is more of a side story. You know, there's nothing you could really add to the ending of this. It's over after this. But, you know, 4 tells a pretty decent side story, I do have to say. It's like an alternate way of completing this ritual. R.I.P. Richard Gross, by the way. Joe Ramirez is the guy singing right now as well. Melissa Williamson is a pseudonym. Her real name is Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. We've gone on about this before, Stan, but if they wanted to keep going about it, why not talk about Dahlia's ascent to the leader of the Order? Why not talk about the afterword of Laura? Yeah. That's a good question. I always thought that a strong idea for a Silent Hill game would be a prequel where, you know, maybe you play as someone who opposes the cult or realizes that, you know, there's some very dark and evil things going on and wants to try to do what they can to stop it or dismantle it before it gets done. You know, that could be a really interesting idea for a game, but they've never explored it. Hey, no problem, She. You know I love doing this. I do have to be back at work tomorrow, but guys, I slept until fucking 7 p.m. today, so I knew there was no chance of me getting a ton of sleep tonight. And I'm A-okay with that, because I got a light day tomorrow anyways. 2:33 is pretty fast, I gotta say. Memory of Alesso was slow, but everything else was pretty quick. Clear number 10. All right, let's file this neatly with the rest of them. Beautiful. But yeah, Heather survives. The cult is dismantled. The cult is fully dismantled now. Even the remnants, you know, just the tiny trace remnants with people like Vincent and Claudia still having some type of influence. Even all that is torn away. There's nobody else. The god has once and for all been killed. It cannot come back anymore. It's dead, fully. There's no one else. Like Heather she wasn't reborn again. So that's it. The story is over at that point. And that's why my personal ranking is what it is, because I think Silent Hill 3 wraps that bow perfectly. It ends the events that the first game started. Hey, appreciate that, She. It ends the event, or it ends the story that the first game put into motion. Now, if you just want to talk about pure what is the best Silent Hill game in terms of, you know, story, graphics, gameplay, music, everything as a whole, probably 2. But I can't give that to 2 because, well, okay, so take out the word story. I can't give 2 the number 1 spot because it does not continue or relate to, or it's not even adjacent to the story of Silent Hill 1 in any way. It's a complete departure about a completely different set of circumstances. So that's why I can't give 2 the number 1 spot. Oh yeah, Hanger Guy. We haven't seen Hanger Guy in a while, but either way, guys, as you can probably hear, unless someone finds a Ouija board and asks her what the ritual to bring her back is, for real, and then we'd be in deep shit. Anyway, Nexus, appreciate that follow. As you guys can probably hear, I'm losing, yeah, as you can hear, I'm actually losing my voice as I'm speaking right now. But I will be back tonight with the Silent Hill broadcast or transmission, whatever the hell they're going to call it. If anybody would like to join the Discord, we do watch parties in there every Friday night. We're going to be watching Blade Runner this Friday night. We've got about 86 or so people in there. So if you want to join up, there it is. I have a couple YouTube channels, but they're not actively uploading right now. I'm going to fix that probably tonight or tomorrow. But either way, appreciate everybody hanging out. Now I'm going to break the chains on Room 302, which, by the way, the next full game playthrough will be a very, very in-depth playthrough of Silent Hill 4, so be ready for that. PC GOG version, I'm going to break the chains on Room 302 with the Keys of Liberation in 3, 2, 1.